Bum 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 bum. Nom 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 nom. There we go. Hey there, Toyo Yacht. How you doing? What are those? Wait a minute. Ah. Is that new? I see there's like a top 3 clip high score leaderboard. Various at the top. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I also still need a game for tomorrow. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be playing tomorrow. It will not be Factoria, by the way. And it will also not be Arc Knights. Because there will not be an update tomorrow, but there will be a stream tomorrow that will be talking about the updates, but I will not be co-streaming that. It's not that important. I'll take the TLDR afterwards. Yes, Arc Knights. There's a live stream tomorrow from Griffline themselves where they talk about the updates. Though my expectations are non-existent, so I will probably not be watching it. It might be good, but who knows? Let me just find the links real quick. Oh, good God, it's a Twitter post. What the hell? I will not share to Twitter. I'll just make a screenshot of it. There we go. You can find it yourself. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Good. Shall we just get rolling? Because I just want to get rolling. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. I had a bit of a meh day. I kind of woke up later than I planned, but still early enough. And I just kind of idled and just played Jiggle Physics games. The most important thing of everything, of course. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. Today, we are definitely going to take a look at making ourselves some blue circuits. The red circuit builder for the year is ready to go. We basically finished it off last time. But it's missing one crucial part, and that is copper coils, which we now are making over here. And at some point in time, this will be full enough for a train to come over to pick it up. And then it will be brought over somewhere. We could maybe make another one of these. I mean, if both of these back up, then we can definitely run 2 of these. You know what? Let's upgrade this a bit. We have another one over there. Have another one over there. Bum, 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 bum. Let's delete you real quick. And then we place you over there. And we will place you... Well, that's a problem. You over there. How about we also get rid of these real quick, and then we'll just place you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Here we go. Delete those real quick. Pum pum pum. And then we just go up and over, and it'll be fine. Good. Pom 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 pom. And you go in over there, almost, and that should be good enough. It even all has power, and then we can make some more copper coils if we do need to make more copper coils. Caffeine. Last time we also kind of upgraded this wall over here a little bit with a new gun, which I wasn't aware of that we have. The Gout turret over there, which does a tremendous amount of damage with these 20 by 102mm cartridges. And they are also big boxes of ammo. They are full, absolutely full of ammo. Which makes this over here also a very, very good defensive line. That's a big fucking ball of bullshit. What the hell? Alright, come at me. I kind of want to see that, because all these guns over here are, with the exception of over there, why are you having issues? Like, seriously, I guess you're just not getting enough? Or did we segregate the network over there somehow? No, that should all be the same network. Maybe they just never really gotten any kind of deliveries. Who knows? But I'm kind of curious to see about this big ball over there, to see how good these guns are over here, because they should be tremendously well at killing whatever will be coming at us over there. That ball is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm actually kind of concerned about the size of that ball. And at some point in time, they'll come at us. I am a little bit curious though to see why you are not getting anything. It should all be ready to go. We've got nothing in logistics storage. That might be the issue. Alright. Why do we have nothing in logistics storage? I'll just have a quick peek over there in the mall. There we go. That's the wrong side. Because we're not making enough heavy bullets, and heavy bullets over there is missing copper plate. I remember seeing that at the end of the last one. We do need to get more copper plate inside of the mall, because we do require it for more productions. Is this just gonna be like one big bastardly insane big wave of an attack? Is that an in-game sound? Oh, there they go. Oh, what the hell? That's a big wave. That's a huge wave. Guns, please. Show them what you got. They do have tracer rounds in them. That's kind of neat. And to be perfectly honest, this is going better than expected. They did kind of break through a little bit. And there is some damage, but there's not carnage. So I guess that's fine. Cool. Alright. Don't have to worry about that part anymore, I guess. There's also a couple other things we probably need to start thinking about. One of these other things is supplying the mall with materials. Now we got this entire old setup over there, which technically we no longer even remotely require. We can just cut this off real quick and just let these over there go in all the way over there. But this entire setup over there, this is an old setup, and I think it's also completely empty and devoid of anything that's important. There's still a little bit of stuff in these stations, but I think I'll just pick it all up and send it off, because then we can do two things. For one, we can make a proper station over here for more requests. We could maybe even think about putting this train line across, all the way across over there. Ooh, that could be good. To somewhere over there, so that we have a better railway connection over there, and then we can start picking up this entire thing up and moving some stuff around. That sounds like a tremendous idea. So how about we start working on that? And first and foremost, we will need some train track. There we go. I guess we can start over there, and with that we can start over there. I see. No, not like that. I can also hear a whole bunch of aggressive bleeping. Alright, which also kind of means that you over there and you over there. Okay, this connection will be cut. Is that going to be a problem? Actually, it's not going to be cut. It's only the roboport that's going to be cut. And you're kind of stuck on an island. But that does kind of mean that we probably want to push this out a little bit over here in this direction. And this one out a little bit over here in this direction. So that we can at least keep on building this train track over there. And then we're going to connect up over there. At the same time, do we already have a proper deconstruction planner for picking up everything but power poles? I don't think we have such a thing yet. Let's start making one of those. So this will be more or less the deconstruction planner we're going to be using over there. For picking up, it should be a blacklist, right? For picking up things except any kind of power pole. We'll pick up power pole stuff in a second go. So let's just put in all the power poles real quick. We don't really have any kind of higher rarity power poles going around yet. Could be that we will have them in there at some point in time, but we should put in at least all the stuff so that we can just scoot this thing over there over an entire area without having to worry that we actually accidentally delete something important. Spectre, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like this thing in there. Put the substations in there. There we go. And Wally, welcome, welcome, welcome. May the Biters fall to our superior firepower? Well, the Gao gun is actually superior firepower. We've just watched a rather large wave go at it, and it just got eaten. It just got completely and utterly eaten. Alright, let's put also in all of the transformers, because they are going to be important. Here we go. What's this thing over here? Oh, that's a zipline terminal. Okay. And then let's also put in there the roboports. Let's put in all the roboports. There we go. There we go. And there we go. And I think that's all that we need. So if we start deleting stuff over there, yeah, we'll pick up everything else except the power poles and the roboports, so that we can still utilize the bots over there, but we no longer need to worry about them over here breaking stuff up. So all of this, ole! Yeah, I mean, we saw a rather big wave. We can't see it over here anymore because it's already kind of despawned on our radar. But these Gao guns over here, they do a an absolutely tremendous amount of damage. And we need to make sure that we can make the Gao ammo over there. Biggest problem over here at the moment is copper plate, because apparently we're not doing a lot of copper plate. Yeah, the entire mall setup is horrendous. I'm kind of hoping that we have a good copper plate setup somewhere where we can pick up copper plate. I'm not really quite sure where the copper plate is coming from, to be perfectly honest. What's this? It's not from over there. And it's not from anywhere else. So we'll just have to manage about that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What are you complaining about? I think he might be complaining about the two imaginary items over there that are not in there yet. That will hopefully come in there soon as well. Good. Wow. These bots, these were busy. It's already gone. Alright, how about we take care of this then? We also no longer need this, nor that. All of this. we never really started this process. At some point in time, I wanted to move stuff over there. Never happened. Absolutely never, ever, ever happened. Alright. But a bit of cleanup is always nice to have. I hope I didn't break any pipes over here. I'm pretty sure it should be fine. But we'll figure that out sooner or later. There is still quite a bit of items in these chests though, which makes this a little bit annoying to work with. Speaking of, then we have a train locked over here. Yeah, this guy over there. You there. You're good to go. Go to your target. Let's just delete all of this real quick. There we go. There we go. There we go. Keep the power pole. Delete the combinator. No longer required. Which also means that we need to open up these stations over here with a higher priority. And with none of this no more. So we're just going to set you to 0. We're going to set you to 0. We're just going to manually raise your priorities to the maximum. And then let's hope that stuff over here will be picked up. This is going to be a manual thing, which is going to be kind of super duper fucking annoying to do. We also maybe need to do a little bit of balancing over here for these stations themselves. But if we want these stations to be emptied out without us having to ask the bots to pick up everything, we're going to have to do it like this. There we go. Highest priority. And same for you. You are already basically open. It's kind of surprising to see that the Bobmonium station of all stations is the one station that's open the most. Alright, here over there, 0 as well, and 0 as well. A train will come over and pick this up sooner or later. There we go. Same for this shite. Get it the fuck out of there. Now, there might be an issue with this shite, because I don't think this shite over here will be picked up anymore. But we should really absolutely make sure that all of this stuff over here just gets the fuck out of here. And the trains that will accumulate over there, we will just have to send them off manually once. We could technically put into the schedule that they move on when they are inactive, but to be perfectly honest, this is only going to happen once or twice at most, or at least once at most per station. So doing this a little bit manual like this is fine. And then afterwards we can thoroughly delete the station. Might be good to maybe put in a button or something over here where we could just be like here, set everything to 0 and be ready to delete the station. But I guess this is fine as well. Alright, max you out. We should be almost done over here with this entire setup. There we go. 0, 0. Max you out. You over there. 0, 0. You are tremendously unbalanced. How the fuck did this happen? Alright. Train is coming over. Put an interrupt on an empty train to see if the wildcard for the item is not sick on the train, and then find the correct output for themselves. I mean, they will find the correct output by themselves, definitely. It's just that these stations will not open up if they can't load up an entire station. There we go. Alright, and then we just wait for this all over here to be collected. We can get rid of all of this. Pick it up, please. I'm actually kind of surprised to see that the power over there was actually connected correctly. By the way, that is the side with the Gao guns. And they're taking tremendous good care of it. The long half! Hey there, mate! How you doing? I hope everything is fine over there. Alright, that's mostly gone. And then we can also tip all of this away. And all of that can go away. So for this entire thing, and actually, if we already added, this entire thing over there can go. That thing can go as well. You are fine! I'm glad to hear that, mate. We over here are definitely not fine, because we have a constant bleep going on of things that are being attacked over here, and oh, what the hell, there's a siege worm. Fuck him up, please. I mean, he's already been shot by artillery, he just needs to be shot by more artilleries. Is he strafing? It's kind of going sideways a bit. You've been stuck in WoW? Well, could be worse. As long as they're having fun, that's the most important part. Yeah, but this worm over there, he's just making a mess of my walls. And he's also got a tremendous shit ton of life. Yeah, we need more shells. And also, this guy over here spawns uncommon assholes. The worst kind of asshole. Alright, there we go. Are you part of the Mason Guild? That's great. Oh, good. Yeah, we're still playing way too much Victoria over here. I'm still stuck in Uma Musume and Chaos Zero Nightmare and Arc Knights and Arc Knights. But I'm having fun as well. That's the most important part. Alright, let's go over there, can go as well. Poof, poof, poof. Let's see. All of this can go, because that is also no longer required. Why are we mortaring the locals? Because the locals are assholes. Look at these... Oh. Can't really look at those guys. They're being attacked right now. But there's a tremendous amount of them. We also got these crap-like creatures. And whatever the fuck is happening over there. And whatever is coming out of these things over there. We got all kinds of fun bug mods installed. So yes, Mikhail, hello there. It's time to upgrade the old infrastructure. We're kind of working on that. We're taking out old things that are definitely no longer going to be required. You, sir, are done. Can we do something about you? Yes, we can. Delete all of these. Engage length. Same thing over there. Pum pum pum. Put them on the other side. You, sir, are good to go. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, actually, wait a minute. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh, that's an old belt, I can't see. Nah, you can just get rid of this. Speaking of, if we do pick up the stations, we should at least make sure that we pick up the Combinator. But that seems to be working fine. This guy over there has the same problem, but in the opposite direction. You need to go this way. There's nothing over there yet. You can go. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. All of this can go, and all of that can go. You're good, you're good, you're good. And no more trains up there either. So let's see if we can get this stuff over there into there, which will most likely not happen. So we're just gonna flush everything over to the other side, and that'll be fine. You over there, yeah, that should fit in there. That should be fine as well. Also, there is a bit of flickering going on. I'm not gonna fix it flickering, because that flickering over there basically is gonna be dealt with sooner or later. All right, let's get rid of all of this over there. We don't require any of these, nor any of that. How do you even get power? Ha! The answer is, you don't! Then pick them all up, please. Good, but now we got some more space over here. And what we want to do over here is we want to make like a better interface over here to bring in stuff inside of the mall. Probably even from this train track all the way on top over there. The Fraggle, hello there. How many hours do we have in this run? And how do you keep the motivation up over such a long time? You probably missed yesterday's streams where I was complaining about that I'm kind of getting bored of this game. I do experience currently a little bit of Factorio fatigue. I'm kind of cutting down on the Factorio streams in the week. We used to do 3 Factorio streams per week, or we used to follow the 3+1+1 schedule. And the 3+1+1 schedule is do 3 streams of the game that brings in the most viewers. That is Factorio. Do 1 stream of a game that brings in new viewers, which is usually our variety stuff that we do. Sometimes it's Anno, sometimes other stuff. And then do 1 stream of the stuff that you want to do for yourself. That's me on Monday taking Monday off. The Monday stream is basically non-existent, and I do what I want the most, which is just me being by myself. But yeah, we are gonna get a little bit more variety in there, because I need a bit of it's getting kind of stale. That is very true. But how do I keep long-term motivation up? Well, look at this shit. Look what's going on over here. It's plenty chaos. It's total madness, and that's purely how I'm driving most of my things, just by sheer willpower of madness. Guess that Italic died again? No, that command is just not in there. Italic is around. Italic is definitely around. Here, I can give you a shout out, mate. There we go. Everybody, look at Simrock. He streams occasionally. At least it's honest, yes. I mean, I don't really want to be lying around here on my channel. Not that, I mean, there is, of course, this not really belief system, this idea of fake it till you make it, but I don't really want to make it. I want to just have fun. Does he now? Actually, I've never checked out Simrock's Twitch channel. Is there anything important there? We don't know much about them, but we're sure Simrock is great. They are correct about that. Snowflake at all? Yeah, it's fine, mate. It's fine. Just jesting. But how long do we have in this game? Good question as well. We are just about to reach 200 hours. Nothing compared with the Pi game, of course. The Pi game was... Yes, there was definitely a Pi game at some point in time. Alright, you are probably complaining about stuff that is... Oh, there you go. What the hell? Oh, what the fuck? How did that even happen? Alright. At least that one's working. Yeah, I had to... I couldn't really import the settings because it was being a bit weird and I haven't updated the button ages and everything, so I just redid everything. I didn't really put in all the commands yet. The Pi1 command is obviously not in. I will probably have to put it in by hand. Good. Alright. You're good to go. Leave. There we go. You're probably good to go. Oh, really? Okay, wait a minute. We can make this happen. Alright, you're empty. Leave. Well, you're not super duper empty. There's still something in your hands over there, but I don't really care about that. You're mostly done over there as well. And then, there we go. It's a cleanup, alright. Yeah, I did redo them. I mean, the main reason why Italic was out for a long time was because I moved away from my personal setup, server setup, to TrueNAS. And ever since he is now on TrueNAS, he also got like more space to work with. He can no longer kind of memory leak himself to death. That's no longer possible. It technically is still possible, but he's got so much memory now that it's basically is infinite. From the scope of the application, the amount of memory it can accumulate now is basically endless. So that's no longer an issue. And also, TrueNAS does do a little bit of a better job of maintaining all these Docker containers and keeping them up to date and making sure that they don't write too much data and stuff like that than whatever the fuck I set up myself, because let's face it, it's easy to set up stuff, it's kind of hard to maintain stuff. And I put like 0 effort in maintenance. Absolutely 0. Good. Alright. That can all go away, that can go away. Poof. That's also probably also the number one reason why I'm not running a personal mail server, but I'm just using Proton Mail for that, because if that would break down, I would just... I couldn't be bothered to fix that. Alright, you good to go? I hear a whole bunch of bleeping, but I don't think we need to be worried about that. That looks fine. Just looks at the sea of fire. Nah, this is fine. Maintenance should be automated, and then if it breaks, you can set it up again. Yeah, that was also part of the reason why Italic broke, because I set up an automated update system, and that kind of just updated it at some point in time, which broke it, and then I just never fixed it. There's a new Transformers game in development. Will you be able to play it? Is there a new Transformers game? Alright, Google, new Transformers game. Transformers is finally get a big budget video game by Hasbro. Okay. Alright, let me pull this up real quick. Let me just put it on the main screen. Is there anything important in there? No. It was the first hit of Google. Not this thing. Go away. I'm mostly looking at the image. It looks kind of odd. It looks kind of AI made. Ew, do better. It might not be AI made, but Optimus Prime looks really, really weird. I'm not quite sure that's how Optimus Prime should look like. Let's count fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Did he always had this emblem on his head? And what's with his arms? Better have jiggle physics. That's true. I mean, just imagine Megatron with jiggle physics. Alright, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Last game was Xbox 360 era, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Is there anything important in here? It's only rumors, right? What was the Exodus, Warlock game, blah blah blah. The new Transformers project is brewing in the background alongside games of popular franchises. Will be building most of the games around Dungeons & Dragons, blah blah blah. Magic the Gathering. Ugh. Is that Hasbro now? Has always been Hasbro. Wait. I've not been up to date with Magic the Gathering in quite some time. Yeah, I think it will take some time before this game comes around. So I don't think we need to worry about that at all. Whole place is blowing up just as fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, the bleeping will stop at some point in time. Either because the biters have won, or because we have killed all of the biters. So there's nothing to worry about. And Wizards of the Coast has been Hasbro since 1999 apparently? Really? I think I've never noticed that before. I mean, I've been playing Magic the Gathering since 2008, I think? Well, I used to play Magic the Gathering, starting 2008 or something like that. I should know it was earlier. I think it was 2006. Whenever Legions came out, and Scorch. Scorch was my first set of Magic the Gathering I used to play. Alright, these are tremendously full. And I think I played all the way up to... What was the last edition I played before? I just was like, nah, suck it. I think the last one I played was Kamigawa? At some point in time it fell off. Or, no, it was Kamigawa, then came Ravnica. And then after Ravnica came Mirrodin, I think, again. I have to have a look at it. Alright, list of Magic the Gathering editions. Oh, I typed that completely wrong in Google, but they got it. They got it. This is not a list. This is... go away. Give me the wiki. There we go. Alright. 7th edition, Judgment, Onslaught, Legion, Scorch. That was 2003. Alright, I started a little bit earlier than I expected. Mirrodin, Darksteel, 5th Dawn, Champions of Kamigawa, Unhinged, Kamigawa. Ravnica, I still played. Time Spiral, I think I dropped out in... Now, really? In Time Spiral already? When did I sell my entire stack then? Morning Tide, Shadowmoor, Eventide, I never played those. Though it might just be that I still played, but never really picked up any more boosters because it was all just kind of weird. Yeah, I'm just going through the entire list. All those, there's a fuck ton of editions that have been there in Magic the Gathering, and I have skipped most of them. Actually, looking at the editions that I skipped is longer than the editions I skipped when I picked up Magic the Gathering. When did you sell your soul? Yeah. I did at some point in time sell all my Magic cards except my big stack deck, which I think is in the cellar. And that was my final deck. My final deck of Magic, I still have it, is a 250 card, 5-color Highlander deck, where even every land is based upon the Highlander rules, which means they got 5 basic lands in there. The rest of them, uncommon lands, or basically non-basic lands. Which was kind of fun. Technically, the plan was also to put the duels in there. I only had 1 duel. And at this time around, I can probably no longer I could afford a duel, but I don't really want to spend money on a Magic duel. What are they going for right now? How much is a plateau in Magic the Gathering? Plateau is the only duel I have. It goes for price charting. Bum 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 bum. About $300. And I guess ungraded is the category I should go for because it's almost in the state of heavily played. I think I got it for 10. Oof. Kind of reminds me of the Caracas. I bought that Caracas for €4 and I sold it at some point in time for 150. Definitely a good deal. Alright. I did not check the Top Gear link. Sorry, I missed that one. Yesterday after the stream I just went to bed straight away, and today I was busy with other stuff. We no longer need this pipe either. There we go. Clean this up, clean that up, and clean this up. I never really checked. Is this place working over there? It sure is. Perfect. Which also means that we are getting more and more coils over here. Did we already have a shipment of coils then? It just arrived. It literally just arrived. Which means we are now making red circuits en masse. Perfect timing. Why am I stream so late? You have to go to work? Well, I don't. Alright, the red circuit setup, the bigger one, is now good to go. So we can keep this rolling over there. We can even maybe think about putting the blue circuit build right over there. Once we put in everything else over here that we need for that. We should probably make a bit of a bend over there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of something like this. Good, and then let's also kill off these. There we go, not required. You go over there, and Profi-Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Excuse me. Alright. There are some parts over here in the way which we don't really care about. There we go. Just build over them. We still need to hook this up. We're going to hook this up at the end so that we have a better connection over there. And I guess for now we can just push this thing in straight over there. Straight over there. And we'll just back you up a little bit. It's not gonna be a roundabout. Fuck roundabouts. They are absolutely... They're not working with trains. A roundabout works wonderfully well if you got cars, but they don't work for trains. It's like horrendous for to have a roundabout with a train. You over there. I guess we can get rid of you. That should be fine. That should be fine. And then we get you over there and you over there, and that'll be good as well. All right, and then we can at least pull power down a little bit. Let's take these. Let's place this one more time. Not over there. There we go. That'll do. That should at least get this thing in there. Do we still want to have a roundabout-like structure over here? That is a good question. We probably do want to be able to turn around, if possibly, over there. Or at least have the possibility to go backwards on ourselves, because that is definitely fairly frequently used. So let's take care of this real quick, and then we just do... It's definitely fairly well used. We're going to be using this one and that one. We can probably keep you. And we can keep you. And we're just going to be putting all of this onto a higher track. And then we're just going to make a loop over there. It'll be fine. Alright, where is my looping track? There it is. You over there. You over there. Bonk. Good. Alright, I hear a whole bunch of bleeping. Is that bleeping important? Where the fuck is this bleeping even happening? Ah, it's over there. And the answer is no. No, it's not important. It's definitely absolutely fucking not important. Good, 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 good. What about this train? This train over here is done. Off you go. Never to be seen again. Alright, I kind of have a feeling that the crystals over here might be the ones that are going to be sitting around here for the longest of times, which is a little bit suboptimal. Because technically we're not really doing crystal sorting yet. We are doing sorting for all the other ones over there, but we're not really doing crystal sorting yet, nor are we doing purified sorting yet. That does need to be implemented as well at some point in time. For that we do need a little bit more space. This space would be perfect for that. But I guess not right now. Alright, you guys just take care of all of this. This is all no longer required. Just pick it up as much as you can. Oh, that's a go for it. We could of course still let this be picked up over there, and we can just put it into storage and then be done with it as well. We might end up doing that. We don't really have a lot of storage. And the storage that we have is... Why the fuck is that grenade so big? What the hell is going on over there? The little bit of storage that we do have a bit of space in there. Not a lot, but a bit. It could be good enough that we can at least put all of these in there. This one is going to take a long time. Oh. Well, one medium electric power pole somewhere just got super zapped. Was that you? Yes, it was you. Got hit with 683 megawatts of energy. Lovely. Good, 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 good. You can already tell what we're going to be doing over here. At some point in time, I mean, this down here, this will probably stay, but this over here might go. We're just going to try to get this around at some point in time, get it through here. All of this is also pretty darn old, and then maybe at some point in time we can hook it up over there, and then we have something like a full outer ring over there. So, it'll be fine. Do we re-enable the siege mode? Now, the siege mode we cannot re-enable, because the siege mode was from, what's it called again? Rampant, and Rampant we have completely uninstalled. And I'm not reinstalling Rampant because Siege Mode was the least of our problems. And technically, we are already witnessing Siege Mode over here because they do come all the way up to our base and they do spawn worms over there. And sometimes those worms do have a range on us, so we have to be careful about them. Like we had, for example, over here, where we had like a worm sitting over there, just blasting our wall over there 24/7. And we're definitely not reinstalling Rampant because it adds so much bullshit to the game that we can't deal with right now. Kraxe, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. You doing good? Yes. These over there are missing power. Good, that will be this part over there. And then we still need to come up with a decision for these parts over there. I think I'll just let the bots pick it up and we'll just call it a day. Let's add like a little bit more storage to this place. And then... Oh. I was not expecting to see you over here. That'll make this a little bit easier. Is somebody actually... Wait, well, where the fuck are you bringing that? Oh. It still goes in here, apparently. Alright. I was just about to bite the bullet. Jivolite crystals are probably also still going to be picked up at some point in time. Yeah, you're good to go. Let's just wait for this over here to balance itself out a little bit. More Gauades. We already got a couple of them. We can definitely do with more of them. But yeah, we're just gonna delete these. I'll let the bots take care of it. The bots, let's just pick them up one by one because it's gonna order in all of the bots. Absolutely all of the bots. There's gonna be so many bots flying in from over there. Empty that, please. Kinda happy to see that you picked up some more stuff over there, but you are also a little bit unbalanced. What we could maybe try to do over there, can we make an easy balance over here with just these? Or are we just gonna run this by hand? I think I'm just gonna run this by hand, and when it's done, I'm just gonna start yanking it out. So that's 16k, that's 7.5k. Let's just wait for like a little bit longer. I mean, technically, we would need... Oh, you would need a deciding combinator, right? Or an arithmetic one. Where one of them will be positive, one of them will be negative. And then once you reach the halfway point, you will be either have a positive number or a negative number. And with that, you can set the state. But I don't really want to put in too much intelligence in this, because this is going to be a one-time thing. And we can just sit and wait. That will work as well. 67, 56, just a little bit more. We can also get rid of this, no longer required. These over here are balanced enough. 12k, 12k. We are actually slightly over now. Perfect. Yeah, that should be good enough. Alright. You over there, you got the same issue. You're also slightly unbalanced. You are severely unbalanced. Alright, what about you? 19k, 14k, getting there. And they managed to eat one of the silos. I'm just gonna do like one other silo at a time, because this is also gonna eat a tremendous amount of power, and those bots will probably be hovering around for quite some time trying to get recharged again. So once they're done with that, I'll just move over to the next one. Okay, these are done. Yeah, we can probably already delete this thing over there. It's no longer required. Get rid of it. It's a fuck ton of bots. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I just want to have some space over here so that we can build the train station that we need. We're also going to need a little bit more power going this way, and very much important, do not connect this because you'll just omega zap them. So we can build this part over there, because that part over there is also going to be very important. Alright, you're still doing some balancing, 16k and 12k. Almost done. That's 80, that's 68. 71, 76, 73, 75, and get rid of it. That's good. Alright, alright. Anything else we can pick up? Yeah, this one over there should be picked up at some point in time, because we technically do this sorting. Same for the volume sorting over there. So I will not pick that one up. Same for this one over there. But we can at least pick up a little bit more. Problem is the power is connectable over there, and that also goes to all of these, which is a little bit problematic, and in a way that I don't really want to pick up all of that. What about with these power poles? That is a separate network that is being fed in from all the way over there. We can probably turn that one around, right? Don't do this, but do this. Once that's ready, also once you get some power, because apparently you were never powered up. That's over there, we probably have to pick up by hand. Are we not really close to that? We are. Let's go over there for a second. Oh, good God, the flickering. Hey, these things are being picked up. Excellent. Activate pocket bots. There we go. Let's pick up these couple of parts over here, which we are missing. Like these two over there. There we go. Oh, somebody's barbecuing again. It's finally starting. It was very cold the last couple of days, but ever since today, it's kind of like 30 degrees outside. How much is it actually right now? When I went to the supermarket, I was like, yep. It's starting to become summer. At the moment it is 23. Which already is above average, which basically tells me it's gonna be sweating season soon. Anything important over there? No. Is there some goop in there? What the hell? The goop is just way too aggressive. Like, if your walls just start dying from like a little bit of goop like that. Kill it, please. Thank you. Alright. There is an epic worm over there. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. How are the red circuits doing? We do need some kind of balancing over here. I kind of dislike what I'm seeing over there. We need to put the balancer in here. I'm not really too fond of putting like logic balancers anywhere for these for there, but I think for this one we do need to add one. How did it go again? We basically we take the average and then we just activate or deactivate the hand. Yeah, that was it. Which does mean that we need an arithmetic combinator. And I don't think we need all of these. We can get rid of these. These are not required. I think a single arithmetic combinator is going to be more than enough. And then we're just going to take all of these. We're going to take each input, which is only 2 inputs. We're going to divide it by 2 because we got 2 boxes. And we're going to output each. We're gonna divide this by a -2. So that we get a negative number. Which we combine to both of these. We're gonna read out the individual chests. Oh boy. A minute, we can do that. You get a red wire, and you connect with a green wire, but that will also eat you. Alright, wait a minute. Green wire not over there, red wire into there. And red wire into there. It's a bit complicated, but it should be fine. Yeah, there's cable bleeding, but I think we got it now. And then we just combine both circuit networks together. The negative average is -4,000. So if everything is less than 0, you're gonna be activated. That should be fine, right? Yes. Because for you, the average is -4,000. What we have is a positive is 1,800. So if we are in the negative, that means we are running under. That means we need to put stuff into there and not into there. Alright, alright, alright. That should work now. And that'll keep these two over here balanced up. For over here and there, it's not really much of an issue because we're making so much, it will automatically balance into both of these. But over here, for the red circuit, since we're really not making that many, if we got like a heavy BIOS on one side and not a BIOS on the other side, it will take just significantly longer for the station to fill up. What happens if they both are equal? If they both are equal, then this condition will be 0. And if all signals meet the condition, it will pass. It's also true when there are no inputs. So if there's no more inputs, it will still be true, which means one of these will still pick them up. Alright, so the car over there, no, it's a tank. Every time. What the hell? There's some ghost connectors in there I want to get rid of, because you can see it on the map, and then when I do that, it just fucking explodes. Alright, but this means we can now get rid of you. Which means we can get rid of you. Which means we can get rid of... We can't really get rid of this yet, but... we could technically get rid of you. Sure. Alright, you good to go? You can... not fit that in there. I'll just send you off, it'll be fine. That's dealt with. You over there, you can do another shipment, that'll be fine as well. And that can be picked up at some point in time. Good, good, good. Yeah, sometimes when you just delete stuff, or if you just replace it, it's weird sometimes. I looked at the code, and I kind of decided I will just not touch it. It'll be fine, but you have to be kind of very careful of how you do things. If you do... you can't see the fractal logo. You don't need to see the fractal logo. It's the fractal logo again. Back there somewhere. There's the fractal logo. There we go. Should not be in front of it again. Don't worry about the fractal logo. It's not that important. They're not giving me free fruit this TwitchCon because they are not there at TwitchCon. They wanted to be there. They had to. They had to cancel that appointment. So there will be no free fruit from Fractal this year for me. So I can basically just also ignore the logo for a bit. But they'll probably be back next year. Maybe I can see them at Gamescom. I'm actually not quite sure if they're going to be at Gamescom. I should ask them if they're going to be to Gamescom. Good, good, good. But on Saturday at TwitchCon in the evening, I will be invited to the Gothic 1 remake party from THQ. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be expecting there yet, but they offered free food and free drinks until 2 a.m. and I will be drinking on their costs. Absolutely. Because that's the only reason why I go to TwitchCon, for free shit. And apparently I have to also go to the Minecraft booth at TwitchCon, because there's a cape that you can get for your in-game character, and apparently a lot of people want that. And a lot of people are willing to pay money for it in terms of pay for the TwitchCon ticket so they can get it. So I'll pick that one up as well and sell it off. Might as well make it worth my time. Alright. Good. I still want to get rid of most of this over here if possible. Goes to TwitchCon to get free shit, also spends a decent amount of money to go to TwitchCon. Yeah, but it's also a bit vacation time, you know? I mean, the main reason why I go there is still to meet people I've been interacting with on Discord and other places. Or just people I just see once a year, and then we're gonna get drunk. I'm still not quite sure how this ever came to be. But whenever I'm at TwitchCon, especially TwitchCon EU, technically it was also possible in North America last year, but I didn't know that he was there, so we missed each other. But I somehow end up on the partner party, after party of the German DJs on Twitch. They all come together, we all sit like in a bar and we have a blast and we just drink and talk. And it's always the same, where people go like, oh, what kind of music do you do? Oh, I do R&B and trance on my channel. Oh, that's cool, what kind of music do you do? And then somebody else does something else, and then they come up to me. So what kind of DJ music do you do? I play Factorio. And then they go like, what? How the fuck did you get here? And I'm like, I have no fucking clue. But I've been here for the last 3 years, and I will be here again. And then we all drink, and we rejoice, and have a lot of fun. Yeah, also, it's also a good outlet for operational expenses, very true. Because if I don't spend my Twitch money, I will just have to pay more taxes on it, so I might as well just spend it. Funnily enough, my channel is still small enough in size, or at least my financial revenue I make from Twitch and content creating is still small enough that I can run by a very simple taxation rule here in Germany, which allows me to basically just spend money to pay less taxes. At some point in time, that will stop, and then things will be different, and then I will probably actually need some professional help with my taxes, because I guess at that point in time, it will be too complicated. But if that point is going to be reached at some point in time, then the channel should also be making more than enough money that I can easily afford that. So nothing to worry about at all. The only thing I need to worry about is that maybe at some point in time the tax bureau is going to be like, Mr. Bolt, what the fuck are you actually doing over there? I'm going to be like, I look at jiggle physics and I get paid for it. And then they're going to be like, you what? How can one acquire such a skill set? And I'm going to be like, I don't know. It just happened. Alright, what the hell is going on over here? 350 alerts. Yeah, looks like shit. That's probably also where all my UPS are going. Alright, it's dealt with. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we can't really speed up the cleaning over here. Can we maybe put in some more ore sorting machines over here? That will not really do much more. Alright, some of these ore sorting machines, especially the Bobmonium, are probably stuck. Yes, they are. What are they stuck on? Zinc. Everybody is kind of stuck on zinc, and why the fuck are you stuck all the way over there? Because there's a signal missing over here. And there's a signal missing all the way over there. There's probably some more signals missing here and there. I just probably never noticed. Don't worry about it. It will get worse. Good. Zinc. What can we actually do with zinc ore? We got so much zinc in storage. We need to get rid of that zinc. it needs to go somewhere. So, zinc plates. Are zinc plates used in something? Zinc plates are used over here in silver zinc batteries, which I think we can do, and I think we do need to make at some point in time. It's going to be used over here in the deuterium fuel cells if we have a muon fusion catalyst, as well as zinc plate, as well as deuterium gas, and then... oh boy, I've got no clue where to start with this one. It's also used in the thorium fuel cell, where we take some plutonium-239, some curium-245, and a bunch of thorium-232, together with some zinc plates to make a whole bunch of thorium fuel cells. Alright, but all in all, I don't really think that matters too much. The zinc ingots on their own, these are also used in the better molten aluminum recipe. Actually, the best molten aluminum recipe. We can definitely put some zinc in this aluminum over there, because magnesium is basically for free. It is part of a solder recipe with tin, but we need an outlet for our lead, so we're going to use the lead recipe. It's definitely part of a bronze setup. It's also part of a brass setup. Where I think the white phosphorus brass, what the fuck, is probably the best idea, and it's also part of gunmetal. So it's also part of of zinc powder, and zinc powder only goes into zinc paste, and zinc paste then goes into the green alien artifact, which then goes into green alien artifacts. Alright, shall we do a quick excursion and just make ourselves the best zinc making machine that we can do? We're probably going to keep it at the ingot level and probably at the coil level, because other places will probably want to import the zinc to make better alloys, whereas we also probably want to occasionally get some zinc plates so that we can make those silver zinc batteries. So let's have a quick peek at zinc processing then. We're definitely gonna need like probably one of you, and we probably have the pellet recipe as well. There we go. And then we will probably need a blast furnace, and then most likely a chemical furnace. That's usually the usual setup over there. We're going to be doing some zinc processing there, and then we're going to be turning the zinc over there into zinc pellets. The zinc pellets we can then, that's nickel. The zinc ingots we can get from zinc cathodes, and the better zinc cathodes we can get from where exactly? Huh, well, that's not quite obvious. That's nickel again. Zinc cathode. Comes from zinc oxide, which comes from a chemical... okay, did we just miss it in there then? No, I just missed it in there. I was just not paying attention. Alright, you over there, and you over there. Is this not the copper recipe all over again, or am I going crazy? It looks a lot like the copper recipe again. Let's start setting it up. So one of you. We know it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go by recipe speed, because at the moment the machines that we have a different crafting speed because we got them at different tiers. But once we're at the final tier, they're all gonna be running at the same crafting speed. So we're gonna be setting this up into the position of the recipes. And you over there, you're going to be making about 2 pellets per second. And you over there, you're going to be consuming, according to your recipe, 2 pellets per second. This feels a lot like the copper recipe again. You're going to be turning that and then over there into 6 zinc oxide per second. And you over there, you're going to be consuming 2 per second. This feels a lot like that. There we go. Yeah, this is basically the copper recipe all over again, isn't it? Good, you make the zinc cathodes. This is a 1-to-1 conversion, which also means that you over there, you're going to be making 2 zinc cathodes per second, 2 for 6. And then, last but not least, you over there, you're going to be eating over there 6 zinc cathodes per second, so that we can turn that into ingots. Which we can place over there, and which we can place over there. Did we not have a option, a possibility to do direct insertion for all of these? Because this feels a bit odd. Let's have a quick peek at the copper then. Oh no, copper was different. Copper definitely was different. Alright. What about silver? Silver was also very different. Okay. Maybe we need to tweak some things around over there. This over there definitely goes into 6 zinc oxides per second, and this is a 1 to 3, and this is a 3 to 1. I don't think we can. It's. There's not enough face side over here to put these together. Nah, it will just not fit, will it? We can place like one over there, and then maybe... I'm just putting stuff around real quick. But where do we place the third one then? Because we will need one more of these around here somewhere. That also goes to there, if we want to use direct insertion. We can't put it in the middle. It will block the entire thing. And then we can't really get anything else in there. Alright, I'll guess we'll use a belt? Do I want to use a belt? I guess we can use a belt. Sure, let's use a belt. It's kind of disappointing. Though, might also be for the better, because then at least we can place this like a little bit higher. Like maybe somewhere over there, and somewhere over there. Which then will allow us an easier access over there for the fuel line that we do need over there to keep these machines over there going. Alright, fair enough. Let's go for that then. Alright, you get one over there, you get one over there, you get one over there. These go into here, you over there, and you over there. Then we have still enough space over there for the oxygen input. Let's put in a quick setup over there. Let's put it all the way down there for the liquids that are going to go around over here. You over there and you over there. Good. That will still be fine. You, and you. One too many. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck. No! That'll do. And then we have this as the output. That kind of means that we can get you in like this and you in like that. Delete these. In. Maybe we do need 2 of them. Let's put in 2 of them. There we go. And then we can put in the fuel line over there, as well as the fuel line over there. We'll just move it past there, and then everybody over here will be happy. We do need some sulfuric acid over there to operate the zinc. We do make ourselves some sulfur dioxide gas over here, but the amount of sulfur dioxide gas we make over here will probably not be enough. Every 4 seconds we make about, what's that? 7.5 sulfur dioxide gas per second. Sulfur dioxide gas we can of course turn into sulfuric acid. There's a recipe for that, and that is right over there. And that is that 2/3 it's down. So that's 7.5 per second. That turns then into 15 divided by 3. That turns into 5 per second. Cool. That's 5 per second in terms of sulfuric acid, but you over there, you definitely need way more than 5 per second, because we've got 3 of these. That's 120 every 6 seconds. That is about 20 per... Yeah, 20 per second. So we do need to add extra sulfuric acid to this place, but we can recycle the existing sulfur dioxide gas over there into more sulfuric acid, which we can then just like spin and spin around and do a bit of a meat spin with it or something like that. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. I don't think we... let's just keep them over there, who knows. Good, which means we're gonna need something like a sulfuric acid side project over there that does that. You over there, if you're going at full speed, you will be making... You're already at full speed, 36 ingots per second, which is quite a bit. I think I want 2 of these. I mean, if we're already making this, we might as well make it a little bit bigger. Good, good, good. And then we just wang-jangle this entire thing together. We could make it even bigger than that and just fully embrace the butterfly over there. How much is this going to eat over there? You're not running at full speed yet, but you are going to be eating 2 ores per second per crafting speed. So 6 ores per second at crafting speed 3 over there. 6, 12, 18, 36, butterfly it, 72. And that is without speed modules. If we want to add more speed modules to it. We don't really have belt stacking, and I think the fastest belt we get is 19? Actually, I haven't really checked how far the belt goes in this one. Because we got blue belts, that is 45, 60, 75. Okay. Which would be fine, actually. If we have 72, and we just butterfly it without modules, could be fine. Could be fine. Why not? Why not butterfly it? There we go. Good. Let's do some acid production over there. How much acid production do we need? We do need also a decent amount of oxygen for that as well. And what do we need to compensate? We're yet again going to go for the worst case scenario for the year, which we have already checked over there. 7.5 per second per crafting speed. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, 30 times 2, 60. That's the crafting speed 1. And then all the way up to crafting speed 3, which is going to be up to 180. And then the entire dart crowd goes, yay! Pum, 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 pum. Which will mean that we need a crafting speed 2 of the chemical labs. One singular chemical lab over there should be capable of consuming more than 180 of the sulfur dioxide gas. There we go, because you over there, you consume up to... Huh? I didn't take the crafting time into account. So it will be 2 of these. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Somebody has us very, very leap. That's fine. And that's fine over there as well. Good, good, good. So that over there will then make the sulfuric acid. We need to top it up over there. And then on top of that, we're going to need to provide over there twice the amount. So this over there is already going to be 15... oxygen per second per crafting speed, 30, 60, 120 times 3, 360 oxygen per second. That also comes out of one of these, because we're just going to use the oxygen separation over there. There we go. And if it's going to be 360, then it's going to be just about 5 of these. Or 4 of these with some speed modules. I think I'll go for 4 of these with some speed modules, because that should be fine for these as well. And then they need a little bit of air into them. It's usually a bit of a 2-to-1 ratio. Maybe we can do... we already picked it up. I'll just wang jangle it. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be good enough. Good enough is all we're gonna get. All right. That seems fine. All right, and then 2, 2, 2, and 2. That will be the oxygen that this entire setup over here needs. We do need some purified water in here as well. We don't really get any kind of sulfuric wastewater out of this. The amount of purified water we need is not that much. So we're just going to make some purified water on site, and we're just going to call that a day. These over here will all get some speed modules, so they're gonna be like a little bit faster, and then they should be making more than enough oxygen for this entire setup. Good. Bum, 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 bum. What else do you need? You don't really need anything specific. All right, let's place you last then. Let's place you first. We could technically place like one of these over here at the bottom and one of these over here at the top for like a little bit of a cool symmetry bonus. Not that really that we get a symmetry bonus, but it makes sense in my head. Have a symmetry bonus. Alright, that's oxygen into this direction. Ooh. That's oxygen to that direction. It's a little bit annoying. It's kind of getting dark over here again. I kind of like the day-night cycle in Factorio, but if you kind of try to blueprint stuff, it's sometimes just kind of hard to see, and then people will be like, what the fuck are you doing over there? I'm like, I don't know. I can't see myself. Alright, all the nitrogen over there, however, that goes into the wind. For that, we have to make ourselves something like a vent somewhere. That'll be fine. We can already start thinking about adding ourselves a couple of train stations over here. Let's just turn this thing around real quick. There we go. Because I want the inputs over there coming in from the right bottom side, the left bottom side. Which means we are going to have to add in a sulfuric acid station. Let's put this one over there. Sulfuric acid. There it is. Then we're going to need to order in the zinc ore. Zinc. Let's also upgrade these power poles in here to the next sides here. Good. That's not gonna work. Can we move you to the side by one? Yes. Now it's gonna work. Bum bum bum. Ah, wait a minute. We need to bring them together all the way over there. Just need to be a little bit creative about it. Here we go. You go in first. You go in second. There you go. Then we also still have some capabilities over there for better speed modules and stuff like that, if we would really want to. Alright, zinc comes in. Sulfuric acid sometimes comes in. Everything else in here will just be... we need some fuel. We could run either with carbon or with coke. I'll take the coke. We could technically also go for the pellets. Well, then again, the carbon is just the better fuel for this. I mean, there's no reason to not use carbon. The only reason to maybe not use carbon would be that we maybe want to use another process. But to be perfectly honest, let's just use the carbon. Because we got this place right over there. This is the new coal making machine. We've made this quite a while ago. And the biggest part about this is that the carbon process over here is... What the fuck happened over there? Excuse me? Why are you contaminated? What the hell? This place over here technically puts out sodium carbonate. Apparently. It happened because we never set the filters over there. We set the filters over there. We never set the filters over there. And we never noticed, because the machine was going fast enough, or the inserts were at least fast enough, that this never was an issue. All the way up to the point that something backs up, and then suddenly it's an issue. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum, which means we got a whole bunch of... Did we ever... Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. That's carbon. That's good. That's carbonate. That's looking uncontaminated. I think that's our only requester right now, so we don't need to worry about that. But this is a bit of an issue. Yeah. You over there, use a filter. That will be for carbon. They'll put it onto the right side, right? So you'll be like this. You'll be on the right side, so you'll be like this. We really need to get that stuff out of there for a bit. Well, we could do. We can do something cheeky over here. There we go, and then we'll just fill up these 2 dump chests, and whenever the train comes in to load in carbon, he will also get carbon from the other side, and then we no longer need to worry about it. And the old problem over there will be gone sooner or later. Speaking of sooner or later, how are these things over here doing? You're still waiting on the place to deposit your stuff? You're kind of full, you're kind of full. Did you move at any given point in time? No, 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 and no. Fair enough. Filter for the inserter while you, for the train? Sure, we could do that as well. Let me just grab you real quick. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Back to you. So, we got some stuff. We got some more stuff. We got even more stuff. We will need to make ourselves some sulfuric acid, and we do need to connect everything over here to the sulfuric acid. We can go all the way over there. Let's go one higher. Let's go over here. These corners don't matter much. Let's put in an inline tank. We might just artificially increase the total amount of... Actually, we don't need an inline tank. We don't even need that. We can just use this tank. These over there will always operate. And we can use this as a buffer. Bot 2.0.77. Was there an update today? Is it gonna be an important update? Of course, it's been released 10 minutes after I went live, so thank you, Victoria dudes. This is found a crash you need to fix. Let's have a look at it real quick. It's actually quite a bit in there. Fix the clipping issue on cargo pods attached to rockets. Fix that inserters will deadlock if ammo spoiled while midst swing towards the turret. Fix that rocket silos could deadlock due to mod changes. Fix the crash when specific entities are killed without a source. Fix the time past wait condition wasn't reset when manually pressing the go button to the shattered planet while being stopped at the space location. Fix that scrolling personal library blueprint bugs. The multiplayer latency did not work correctly. Fix the desync. Fix an issue in script disabling. Fixed an issue, a crash when creating a loader with a stack size override. They have stack size over. Okay. Fixed sprite, rich tech being accessible through user input. Fix the crash when loading space age save files with space age prototypes removed, but space age flags enabled. And then yada yada yada. Actually, kind of surprised to see that they did an update, but I guess they do want to at least push out crash fixes. But I don't think we need to worry about this unless our game starts to crash for whatever reason. I will update, but as long as the game runs stable, I will not update. Mostly due to the fact that I'm not quite sure how stable these mods will be when we update, so we'll be fine. Alright, over there. Good, good, good. And then we need the same thing over there at the top. Let's just place these real quick and those real quick. And then we also need you and you. Get the undergrounds out. You go over there, you go over there, you go over there, you go over there. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. Alright, that's all the sulfuric acid dealt with. The sulfur dioxide is not dealt with. At least we're now connected, both sides, left to right. That's good. Sulfur dioxide comes out all the way over there. That's good. And needs to go in all the way over there. That's also good. We can connect it up like this. Bish, bosh, push. Same thing over there. You come out over there. You come out over there and hook it up like this. Bish, bosh, bush. You do need some purified water. Definition is on some purified water. Purify me some wassa, please. That's a 2/3 down. Technically, you will need up to 65. But I don't think you need that full stack. But why even risk it? Just put in 2 little bores for there, and it'll be fine as well. Except over here for this pipe, but we can work with that pipe if we just move you over by 1, and we move you over by 1, and we move you over by 1. You're a bit closer than the other one. There we go. And the AP documentation is no full text search, online version only. That's good. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't in there yet. But I did notice that whenever I was kind of looking through the Factoria website every now and then, that sometimes things were a little bit hard to find. But it's raiding time? Wait a minute. You don't need to have that much attention in the raid. Come on, man. You can do 2 things at the same time. Ah, mate, have fun. Have fun. Something ain't adding up over here, is it? Eh? Let me just get this real quick. Alright, I'm not quite sure how it was different, but it's fine now. I'll take it. Don't want to throw you out? Ah, mate, it's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, then we just place you, say, right over there. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we don't really need the full water treatment center for just a bit of saline water we get out of this, but we really do not care about the saline water. It can just go away again. Saline water is something we can make for free. Good. Only thing that's of course missing over here is going to be power poles and maybe the occasional recipe over here. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. That should be fine. They do require some speed modules so that you get the oxygen over there, but then you will be good to go as well. We would still need an input line over there for the fuel. We can do that afterwards, and then we would still need a little bit more stuff over here at the backside. But I think for now we can just pick this entire thing up and start finding a home for it. And since we got this new area over here, we might as well just build it. We could technically build it over here. That feels a bit close. There's also this ancient Bobonium field over here. If we build it like this, we can still mine out that old Bobonium field. While we can also build the new facility. This is like not even worth anything. There's a little bit of Bobonium over there as well. What the hell? Space Age came out in October 24th. Oh, that's maybe when we get 2.1. I mean, I'm not quite sure how long they're working on it. The only thing we do know, well, they have they announced that they're working on 2.1? I guess it's already known by anybody who's kind of close to Factorio. But was there ever like an announcement post? They have it? Okay. Oh yeah, didn't they announced it with like the 2.1 will be the last update? Of course, with still continuation of the fixes, and then they're going to be working on a new project. Could you imagine that? A new project of the Whoop developers. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Weird in a good way, but it's gonna be weird. As well, section the bug forms will fix for 2.1. Yeah, but I kind of was more thinking about. I mean, if you're deep in Factorio and you know where the forms are, you know already more than enough. I was kind of more thinking about the announcement post. And speaking of announcement posts, Stream Elements gave an update today. Apparently, they are progressing with getting sold. They're definitely not shutting their doors at the end of the month, even though a whole bunch of high-profile people have already left the company. I'm kind of curious to see in what kind of state Stream Elements will be but at the beginning of the next month. But apparently they have a buyer, and they haven't said who it is yet. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Kick, because they already made some noise about that they will probably want to buy Stream Elements, which I guess is not too bad. I mean, Kick is all kinds of horrible, but that might be fine. But yeah, I mean, some of their higher layer or high level or senior staff has already left. Quite a bit of them actually. So I'm not quite sure in what kind of state Stream Elements will be after the purchase is over, and how they're going to continue to operate, and also if I ever see my money from them, which to this day I still don't believe that I will ever see that. We'll just have to wait for it, I guess. Yeah, the green switch is definitely kind of worms. I mean, that they have a how to put it? That there's a crypto casino backing it, I think is not too bad. Though it is all kinds of bad, but it's not too bad because Amazon is also not really, how we put it here in Germany, das Game für mich. They also do all kinds of not really shady stuff, but they can be sheer assholes as well. But the thing that's still the weirdest, not really the weirdest, but the thing I have the bigger problem with Kick with is, the last couple of times when it was just like just checking out Kick, like checking out the front pages and stuff like that, you see that all kinds of weird people, not really weird people, but you see all kinds of ultra weird content. Like the last time I checked, I saw like a dude streaming himself how he's trying to hack the Kick website and actually got some decent work done over there by reading out user tokens and stuff like that, where I was just also like, what the fuck is going on over there? And the usernames is still an entire world of very creative wordplays, so it's not really sanitized at all. They did put in some efforts to clean themselves up, but it's like, yeah, it's still pretty much Wild West over there. Which some people prefer. I can understand fully that maybe some people just want to have a little bit more of an unregulated space. I usually also kind of don't mind it too much, but the amount of unregulation over there, the amount of active moderation you would need to do over there to get anything done, is quite intense. Except for the degree of business ethics is barely within the bounds of legality. Yeah, it's... how to put it? I mean, gambling, don't gamble. Gambling is bad for you. Only gamble if you can't lose, which is never. Which is just fucking never. But this is not about gambling. But you got Amazon at the same time that are really not paying their workers well enough. For the amount of money they're making, their logistics centers could do better. Could definitely do better. I mean, there were all the stories about people having to pee in bottles, their pee breaks being monitored. That is just insane. Green Twitch is actually a sister company to Stake. Probably. Same parent. Alright. Daniel is actually... okay, who's the parent then? Who owns Stake? Or is it just a legality thing? Like, in terms of, like, there's a parent company over there, but they don't really do much on themselves. Easy Go Entertainment Play. Not to be confused with Easy Go, a Scandinavian toll booth operator. Yeah, but that could just be that it's just like a company on top of that, so that if any one of the companies goes kind of tits up, it doesn't take everything with it. Well, so be it. So be it. I don't give a fuck, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I did pick up my kick partner over there when they offered it to me. I was like, sure, I'll become a kick partner. I have never really done anything with that since a year. Am I still a kick partner? Wait a minute. Or did they take it away from me? No, I'm still a kick partner. I got 1 follower. I'm probably following myself, aren't I? Is the investment shell company parent and company has 5 employees? Yeah, something like that. Oh, we already get some materials over here. Awesome. Which also means that... oh, you're hooked up to this one over there via a low one over there. Let's just upgrade you to a high one. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Cool. I'll take it. And actually, if we're already building this in the water, we can get rid of these. And just replace you with like a proper water pump. There we go. Oh, that flickering is a little bit much. Sorry about that. I'll fix that ASAP. There they are. I must have to put up a strobe warning or something like that. And then when the wiki page goes to corporate structure controversies, yeah. Well, then again, every big company has the controversies, but yeah. I mean, I could easily just dual stream on Kick as well, or triple stream in this case. I just don't want to. I just really do not want to. It might change in the future. If they do clean up the act a little bit more, and I feel more comfortable with it, I might end up doing it. But I don't think I want to anytime soon. It's the same also with TikTok streaming. I mean, whenever we raid Dizzy, he sometimes also co-streams on TikTok, and the amount of shit he gets on TikTok from people just being absolute asshats just makes me not want to stream over there at all. Alright, let's see if we can maybe get some of these in there. There we go, and there we go. Whatever you do, do not connect over there, and do not connect up over there. That's a fire hazard. But we can do this, and we can do that. Will Victoria even work on TikTok? I mean, you can live stream on TikTok for that. But what yeah, I mean, how to put it? What would you do? I mean, the only thing that would happen if you dual stream on or restream on TikTok with Victoria is going to be like, people going to be like, what the fuck are you even doing over there? And before you even have the time to explain it to them, they've already swiped on to like next page, and they're going to be like, whatever, later, dude, eat my shit. And then they're off eating shit somewhere, because that's apparently what people on TikTok do. Here we go. Here we go. I could stream on LinkedIn. And do some random job interviews on the site. It's gonna be like, you wanna hire me? Here, watch my stream. Subscribe to me, else I will not work to you. And it will not work for you. For people with no attention span, yeah, I mean, I do sometimes also doom scroll like a little bit. I sometimes doom scroll on YouTube Shorts, but most of the time it's just maybe like maybe 10 minutes, and I'm like, all right, I had fun. I'm moving on to something else now. I'm not sure to be wise concerning how you tend to shit on work. Well, you will get my pure and honest opinion about everything. But then again, I mean, ever since I'm now more actively looking for a job, because I'm finally started that process a little bit proper, I'm also getting more and more confronted with random weird-ass LinkedIn posts. And oh boy, do I get a whole bunch of random weird-ass LinkedIn posts. Most of those posts, I kind of look at them and it's going to be like, I mean, most of them are just kind of written in this super-duper, hyper... oh my god, it's basically clickbait. It's all clickbait. It's all fucking clickbait. It's all just articles that are basically motherfucking clickbait. But sometimes I kind of wonder if those people are really just writing it in a way that they are kind of surprised about how certain things work, or if they're just actually that stupid. That's the one thing I can't really identify. But for example, I found like another article, or another article was recommended to me about like, hey, this is the latest crazy shit you can do with AI. Look at this. I can make ASCII art by just using a couple of prompts. And I just look at that. I'm going to be like, you do know that FFmpeg or libav, whichever you want to use, can just do that since like the early 2000s? And it will cost you less money to do so? Did you try the old English thing because it's all spam for you? The old English thing? You mean that you kind of want to nudge the recruiters or the messages you get from recruiters to respond to you in old English? The other one I had was also kind of interesting, where they were kind of trying to show that AI is not really the root cause for the issue that most people are looking for senior developers, no longer for junior developers, but it's amplifying it. And I looked at the data and came to the conclusion, no, you're being stupid, it's the other way around. But to be perfectly honest, I don't want to get into any kind of LinkedIn arguments, because that's just going to be even more bullshit. That's probably going to be the worst bullshit of all of them. Guy that is in LinkedIn section that he wants to be addressed by my lord in Old English. Yeah. Might have been Wally. I know that one. I know that one. Yes, me lords. Thank you, me lords. Please, whenever you talk to me, make sure you address me properly. I've seen a similar one, but not with like Old English, but with just like whenever you talk to me, just write in all caps and in wingdings or something like that, and then of course the AI would be like, yes, can do, wingdings it is. At some point in time, I probably have to look up who the fuck came up with wingdings. Like, seriously. Who made that? Who the fuck came up with wingdings? And to make it worse, there's also wingdings too. That's the original Microsoft thing? Yes, I know. But I'm more curious to see. Oh, I guess it was just an ASCII palette, an early one, for like ASCII art, and they just called it wingdings. But somebody must have been like, "Hey, you know what we need? Wingdings." And why the fuck wingdings? I guess software development back then was just different. Alright, let's get some lamps in here, but we should be decent to go, right? You're just waiting on fuel. Then you're good to go. We haven't really set up an output yet for you, because we still need to build this a little bit further, but we're getting somewhere. The Funk! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Because I'm most of the time, I'm always fine. Alright. I'm flirting with you. No. Maybe. No. Good. Alright. But I am kind of being really defocused again because my Factorio motivation is only mediocre at the moment. But we're getting some stuff done at least. Wait a minute, that kind of got nudged, didn't it? It got super nudged. Alright, we're gonna have one station somewhere, I guess over here. This one over here is gonna be picking up the zinc ingots, because we will be moving these along further. We will need to have a train track coming in from all the way over there, going to there, and then back out over there. I just might move these train tracks over there. What's the secret sauce to go from mediocre Factorio motivation to Supremo Factorio motivation? Well, we already talked about that. We're going to be cutting down on the Factorio content a little bit. Going down from 3 streams of Factorio per week down to 2 streams per week. And we're going to be adding in a little bit more variety. And some other things. After we come back from TwitchCon, we'll start to pick up Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Because that's been on my list since, like, absolutely fucking forever. So it's about time that we start working on that one. Or playing that one. And we will also... We might, since Clair Obscure is more like an RPG... and a turn-based game, and I will probably not be able to let my fingers go off it. Well, that was almost identical. Well, it's fine now. We might just do, like, 2 streams of Victorio and 2 streams of Clair Obscure. For the weeks after TwitchCon, and then later on we're probably going to switch it up again to something else. The build manufacturers in one huge turbo network. At the moment it's just one huge turbo network. I do sometimes tend to split them up. There are some really weird and fun things you can do with actually smaller dedicated Roboport network parcels. Where on the borders of your Roboport networks, you basically just have like buffer chests or requester chests that just kind of move stuff across to the next chunk. Which will allow you to more or less do a little bit better multi-process bot networking, because at the moment we do have the issue that if we, for example, want to pick up an item from over there and we want to bring it over there, it will never happen, but it could happen. A single bot will fly all the way over there, pick it up from over there, will fly all the way over there as far as it can. But you could do something where you then basically make connection points for Roboport networks, where you just basically got singular cells, and the bots in those cells will stay in those cells, so that you more or less have a little bit more of a faster response time and a faster processing time of things inside a cell. But it will also make it so that maybe sometimes balancing stuff could be a little bit more annoying, and also kind of requesting stuff across cells could also be a little bit... I've never really looked too much into it. I've seen it as a concept on paper, but I've never really tried it myself. And 2.0 did depunish large robot networks, but central mall is still an issue. Yeah. I mean, for mod packs, you can already see what's going on over here. For mod packs, most of the time it just makes sense to do malls with just bots, because there's just so much random bullshit you need to pick up and put down again, and pick it up over there, put it down over there, that it just makes sense to make like a big ball of bots over here. Also, mall production never really needs to be like super duper fast, so I usually always end up with a robot mall. You have to admit, however, something. In Bobs and Angels, they do make it so that same tier buildings do require similar tier items. For example, the ore process over here requires titanium gear wheels, reinforced concrete bricks, and titanium plate. The pallet press Mark II requires titanium gear wheels, reinforced concrete brick, and titanium plate. And then the powder mixer Mark III over there would also require titanium gear wheels, reinforced concrete brick, and titanium plate. And then the blast furnace, most of it is all the same, but also on top of that, titanium pipe and processing units. And the chemical furnace over there is basically the same as the blast furnace over there. So you could technically easily make a belt-based mall in Bob's and Angels as well, if you would want to. But at the end of the day, you're just going to be fucking around with a whole bunch of belts that will be full of items. You probably need that much on the belt. It's better in the box. It's better in the box. Just put it in the box. Just put it in the box and don't worry about it. That's also kind of why I kind of try focusing more on making like these little island solutions for the air, or these, well, you could call it a microservice. These little island solutions that just make one thing and one thing alone, and then a train can come over and pick it up or not. This is... Huh? It's exactly one train shipment. And then it stopped. Why? First of all, why did it stop? And second of all, how did we manage to get the perfect one split? Oh, because it's Fenugreek ports. Okay. If Fenugreek ports go 1-to-1, they sure do. Also, that's nothing we need to worry about. The paper making machine. Is that over there? That is over there. You are mostly waiting on resin. Alright. Don't call it a microservice. It reeks of shitty block narrative. Alright, we should not call it a microservice then. We're going to call it a full rest service. And we're going to use AI to schedule our trains. And it's going to be horrible. There was that one post going around, I also already saw it on LinkedIn, about that in the future there will be no more REST APIs. Instead, you will just throw the data at a web interface point, and it will just go into the AI, and then the AI will decide what to do with the data, and then we'll interpret it correctly, reference the database, and then we'll come up with a functional answer, and I'm just going to be like, no. What the fuck have you been smoking? If you came up with that idea, jump off a building. You're not helping anybody with that. But my gut feeling is already telling me that at some point in time it will be coming. And the compute is free and the LMS do not hallucinate. Exactly. Exactly. Alright, what's with the resin? Resin is currently not working because we are out of melamine gas. Melamine gas is out of... Oh, we are out of gold! What do you mean we don't have any gold? Gold. Where do we do gold smelting? It's over there. Where do we get our gold from? That will be mostly from over there. Did you finally finish up that field? Oh, you fucking did. Use Gemini and Google shit to summarize it, but I guess the solution rate is about 50%. Yeah. How to put it? I've already talked about it a couple times. I've seen some really, really great use cases for AI, but most of them are still just absolute 100% full-blown horse shite. And not the good kind of horse shite, the bad kind of horse shite. And whenever I'm Googling something and I get like an AI answer at the top of it, I do check it. And the only reason why I check it is I want to check it if it's correct or not. And for things I do know that they're incorrect, it's so often that I see that the answer is just fucking incorrect. Where it's just came up with like, I read something. And poof. And sometimes it's just like the summary of... sometimes it's just a summary of an article it just fished out from its first hit. And then you're just going to be like, can't you just post a summary then, like you used to? No. As an embedded joy, do you even utilize LLMs? I definitely been I mean, whenever I use LLMs myself, I do use it for prototyping. But to be perfectly honest, if you kind of think about it, it's kind of weird because when you write code for Linux, for example, and you just kind of want to, for example, you want to make some kind of module. Maybe it's a driver or it's something else. You don't write that from scratch. You would never write that from scratch. There are examples, there are templates, there are a whole bunch of resources out there which you can just look up and use and have a good starting point. And even if you just look at the API, if you look at any kind of API on Linux, for example, or in the embedded world, in any good API, any API that's common use, not anything that's kind of weird and funky, you will always find a very clean example, most of the time also with an example project, which you can just pick up and start going with it right away. The only thing AI does with all of that is just speed up the step of you not having to read whatever is in that documentation and just start coding right away, because when you ask an AI to generate me like a template for a driver, it will do exactly that. Well, it will not do exactly that. It will not even look it up. It will try to remember the best it can in its weights what a driver could look like, and it's correct 90% of the time. And 10% of the time, it does fucking shit. It's not really speeding up anything. The only thing it's really speeding up is just that lookup process, which I guess is fine. But then I would rather just have it point to me, have it point me to the page where it's from, and let me read that page myself. And then you're gonna be fine. But I think that's also part of the reason why this AI hype is kind of taking over quite a bit. And I might also be part of that reason if I'm being very exact about that. Because most developers, or most projects that are being developed these days, are no longer really developed in the style of, or in the measurement of quality as they used to. Some still are. Some very good ones are still being done in that old school way. But most projects these days need to be delivered fast as possible, testing, just automate as much as you can, hush, 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 speed, run, and hook it out of the door. And all that speed up that we have been getting over the last couple of years made it now so that we now got processes, especially these AI processes, which are just making it worse. every terrible, not really terrible CEO, but every terrible program manager at least... and wants at the least to have like a magic button they can hit, and then the project will be planned, the project will be done, and then they don't have to do anything at all. But that's not how shit works. That's absolutely not how shit works. Working as machine learning for a startup, shit is brutal as heck, but it's definitely delivered crit. Yeah. that rapid time to market we get lately is, in my opinion, also part of the problem we see quite often. I mean, that entire process basically started when we got like the internet going around and we got patches, because you can always fix it later. And on its own, that's not too bad. You can always, of course, you can develop something, and then if you notice that something is wrong, you can fix it and just push out a patch. No worries about that. I mean, I never really expect a perfect product. But the amount of patch rates we are getting for every kind of product these days, where just things get pushed out half-heartedly, barely tested, barely working, but good enough, is quite extreme and high. Move fast and break stuff, yes. But that, when was that quote made? Move fast and break stuff. That's a famous quote, isn't it? Yeah, it's from Facebook. And when did they quote that? 2014, Zuckerberg. And back then, there was no AI. Back then, it was more all about automation and just deploying stuff faster and faster and faster. And, well, it came from Facebook. Did Facebook ever do anything good for anybody? But was startup culture in the early 2000s? Yes. And I, for one part, agree with that, because when I was working in a startup myself, we were basically living the same thing. Just move as fast as you can and break stuff. Because the big companies, the existing companies, and it's still for this, it's still mostly true, but it's kind of changing a bit. The existing companies usually were always very slow to do anything. They were always like very established. They had an established market they could use. So they had a proper revenue stream, but if you wanted to introduce something new in a big company, it will take time. It'll be fucking slow. And then startup culture kind of tried to change that a bit. Then we got like things like agile programming and agile planning. The agile planning part is definitely, I think, one of the better parts, because it used to be. And for certain projects you still do that, but it barely works. It's good if you do it properly, but it requires a lot of expertise and a lot of knowledge. Like the full planning of a project, where you basically plan the project from start to end in like one full setting. And those projects always go over time. Where agile program usually just kind of kicked out over that planning, and you just kind of just did a little bit more dynamically. That part definitely was a great improvement. The field, the paycheck, the space for your computer stack at home, and food. Oof. I mean, that's a startup. And depending on how old you are, you don't have to tell, but if you're just kind of picking it up, it might be a good idea. But I personally would probably no longer. I mean, if I would start in a startup again, I would really need to believe in that company. That's my current issue. That's also my current issue I have with looking for a job, because the places I look at, if I don't really want to work for that place because they are just kind of lame ass shit ads, then I can already tell you that I will probably not be staying that long. 34? That's perfect. And you can still definitely do startup stuff. What if AI replaced the executive level jobs? But it turns out we don't need the rich people anymore. Ugh. It's probably also a bit of an issue I had with the company I used to work for. I'm still working for them technically. That they were kind of stuck, in my opinion. They were kind of stuck with the software stack they had. And they were trying to innovate from the top of their software stack into new products. And their CEO, how to put it, I think I've never really felt any kind of positive energy coming from the CEO. He was just there. He was no longer innovating. He was maybe still doing some strategic decisions, but I kind of felt, but this is just me, I could be wrong about this, but the way I felt whenever I talked to him, it was always just like, we're doing stuff. And then off he goes. And then I see him at the parties where he just sings karaoke for like 8 hours. Maybe he does have a grand plan, but from what I kind of felt most out of the company was that he no longer cares. Other people just do their jobs, he just gets the money, and then he fucks off. But another big problem I also kind of saw is that they do have a very big workforce input-output. And I did notice there was the old core, like when they were still a smaller company, when they were still not as established as they are now. They were still working there. They were all kind of the older generation, like basically 10, 20 years above me. They were still in there, trying to hold down their key positions. And then everybody who came in, either some of them stayed, but most of them left after 2 or 3 years as well. And that's what the MIT studies are coming to. The models are great at parsing and collecting data and then picking a reasonable enough way to go. But on the flip side, shareholders hate these models and take over control because they can't be influenced. Yep. But that's also the shareholder problem. I mean, but once a company goes into like shareholder level, the only thing you're going to be doing is trying to make more money for your shareholders. And that's usually when companies start going to shit. Some manage to do that quite well, but most of them just going to be like, all right, how can we make more money? We need more money, money. And then the company kind of really is no longer fun to be around. Another thing here, this is the job of a CEO is misunderstood. Their job is literally to go golfing with someone, handshake deal, and have legal sort of out of the rest. Yeah. But that's at least making innovations. That's at least trying to move at the strategic level. And a handshake like that is probably correct, because you just, I mean, if the further you abstract, the less you can actively influence what you're doing. So you're gonna be at the talking and handshake level. It's rare to see a CEO actually be putting in some effort in there. The previous company I worked for, they were great. They had 2 CEOs that will still come in and start actively working on stuff, which was kind of fun. Even though they did some other weird decisions, but that is, I guess, fine. All right, we're getting completely sidetracked again. I can't stop getting sidetracked in this game. Alright, what are you missing? You are missing your ingots because you are missing your oxygen? Ah, nitrogen. We never set up the nitrogen vent. Yes. Where do we vent the nitrogen? Maybe somewhere over there. And how much nitrogen do we need to vent? We make about... Oh, we also need some speed modules in here, actually. Pum. And pum. And 2 companies run by an AI still make the same decision as the golfing CEOs, just with the extenders and expense of the old boys club. Yeah. And then, of course, the CEO gets also the big bonus payout for all the work they did, which basically is nothing at all. Don't get me wrong. CEOs should definitely be paid well if they need to, but some of them get paid a little too well. Like, some of them just kind of just take a big paycheck and it's going to be like, thank you, what the fuck did you do? I don't know, goodbye. I managed to get my goals in, but everybody else did the work. I managed to get my goals in. Okay. Fair enough. Off he goes. Is this thing actually working again? Oh, it fucking is. Look at that. Which means we probably got some science packs available over here. Well, I wouldn't say loads. And it's definitely in there. It's just showing. Oh, actually, it is showing. It's all the way over there. Okay. Which means, yeah, we're kind of running out of science over here. We can do this one, we can do that one, but I think that might also be the last science we can do. We really need to get into utility science. So it's about time that we set that up over here ASAP. Good. You're also missing some power over there. There we go. There we go. Let's connect you. Wait a minute. You cash your paycheck and update your resume and LinkedIn profile on a weekly basis. I mean, you can also, of course, kind of say a little bit that they earned it. I mean, if you do manage to pull up a company all the way up from the ground, because at the beginning you will have to put in so much energy to make a company even remotely work, that you can argument that they do deserve some time off after that, and then everybody else underneath them just keeps on working and working and working. But at the same time, wouldn't it be boring? Let's say an investor earmarks $3 million for extra performance bonuses. They do 1/3 to the C-level, 1/3 to the managers, and 1/3 to the employees. Just from the tree structure, actual payouts will be minuscule at the bottom levels, whereas the top gets full. Yep. Bleep, bleep, bleep. That's all fine over there. Alright, that over there is moving. This over there will then... Okay, we need to start getting these ingots together. You can also tell how my Factorio fatigue is going, because I would rather talk about anything else than work on this little machine we're making over here. And we've been working on this for 2 hours already. What the hell? Alright, alright. Take this, flip it around. Put them over there. I see. This way, that way. Something is bleeping excessively again. You go there, and you go further. Yeah, the alerts are definitely also contributing to that. I mean, how to put it? It's not like we're having a big problem with killing the biters. We kill the biters. The bleeping is mostly happening from the spitters, spitting on the walls, and just having like this constant damage effect going on, and then the bots fly in, and then the bots explode, and then the bleeping continues. The biter bile in Bob's enemies is just a bit too much. I mean, in other big bases we had, where we also get attacked constantly, we never really had an issue over here with bleeps, because things would be dead before things actually get destroyed. Turn off the alarm sound? That's the other part. I can't. If I do that, at some point in time, we will get a breach, and then I won't notice for like 10 minutes, and then we basically lose a whole bunch of content. We can just disable the alerts, but then we'll disable all the alerts, and some of them are actually kind of useful. I do kind of want to have some of the alerts. I would still prefer if we could just deactivate the alerts for walls that get destroyed. Basically, just disable the alerts for walls that get destroyed, but the alerts are global. If you can either turn them all on or all off. There's no individual alerts you can turn off for a fucking wall being destroyed. Alright. But enough about that. Let's make some zinc stuff. Alright, zinc ingots go out over there. We will then need to start smelting the zinc. That will be the next step, because we kind of want to roll that into zinc sheet coils. Yeah, if that would be a little bit more granular, that would be great. But I don't think you can easily... Well, you could probably easily do that. But then again, you will add a whole big bunch of logic. And not everybody will need that. I wouldn't really see that as a feature. It would probably be more of a decrement. Because suddenly you will have a list you will need to check every time when the alert goes off, which nobody really cares about. I'm probably the only person who has this issue right now. And putting that extra amount of logic in there would just be a slowdown on everybody's expense, which would not be that important in my opinion. So yeah, we're just gonna live with the bleeps. I mean, at least we don't get bleeps when things get damaged, because that's how it used to be in the past. In the past, it used to be that you get the bleep for a thing that gets damaged, but now you only get the bleep for things that get destroyed. I'm not quite sure when that change came in. That's already like ages ago. I think it was a 1.0 change, or maybe a 1.1. I wonder if it could be modded. Nah, this is a very much a core mechanic. I don't think we can touch that. Alright, how much do we need to smelt then? Pom 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 pom. Let's get you out real quick. You start smelting zinc. We know that we can make a whole bunch of zinc ingots, but how much do we intend to smelt? This way will eat 9, 18, 36. 36 is about what these two make over there. We can do 4 times the amount of that. That's also going to be 90, 180, 360. And these over there eat 140 to 80, 560. Let's see. 140 to 80, 560. So 270, 540. It's about, not a good one, but it's about a 4 to 6 ratio. We could work with that. And then we just make 2 of these. Sure, why not? And then take these, rotate them around, move them up by 1. Take these, rotate them around, move them down by 1. Good, 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 good. That's what we fine. I can also understand why some people prefer to not play with biters, but I still love the biters. Even though they're doing my tits in. Crack-a-lackin'! Hello there! Oh, speaking of, there's also some other stuff that's gonna be going on once I'm back from TwitchCon. Now let's look at Crack-a-lackin' over there, because Path of Exile 2 will get its final leak update before it leaves early access. And just as a reminder, yet again, once Path of Exile leaves early access, it will be free to play. At the moment, you have to pay, what is it, like something like $25 or something like that for it, if we want to have early access. Which is still kind of weird, but so be it. But yeah, that will be changing soon. 8 more days? Yep. I'm already very excited for it. I will probably be playing a character or an archetype. I've played in Path of Exile 1 because I'm still not that very well versed in Path of Exile 2 mechanics. So I might just pick up the character that I was doing in Path of Exile 1 with some success. I would have probably loved to do the... I mean, I had some training games already the other day in Path of Exile 2. And there are definitely some mechanics in there that are not really completely different, but more different than I expected them to be. Especially the blocking mechanic. Which, the last character I made in Path of Exile 1 was basically this absolute block maniac that was just non-stop blocking everything. And had like a block rate of 95 physical and 90% spell block. Which basically made him immortal. And on top of that, whenever he did get hit, either he blocks it or he actually gets hit, he heals. PRT blocks are still active? No, they are also passive, I think. I didn't really get too deep into it. But there's a block rate on the shield. And you don't need to actively block, but I think actively blocking makes it so that you actually just actively block, as it would say on the tin can. There is still the raise shield skill. I have not really looked at that too much yet either. But yeah, things are definitely kind of different. So, the alternative I had in my brain was that we maybe actually go back to the archetype I made for my first Path of Exile 2 character, which was the hobo with the triple shotgun, the triple rocket launcher, because they now got revolver grenade launchers in the game. I'm just like, what? What do you mean, a revolver grenade launcher? Yep, that's a thing. So what makes this cursed? Have you heard the bleeping? Have you seen the balls of death over here? Have you seen that one uncommon biter that is just happy to go around? There's 3 uncommon biters that are happy to go around. Oh, have you seen the pile of shit at my walls? The absolute pile of shit. Oh, or the Tiberium fields that are just growing out of control over here. There's a whole bunch of shite in here. Trust me, we're having fun. Alright. The only thing we need over here is gonna be a cleaning station. And we already prepared one over here somewhere that was a little bit more this one. It's not perfect, but it's decent. We could place it over here. Alright, but some of these pipes are a little bit extra. So this would be the coolant cleaning setup. Just add coolant. Let's see, what is this? That's the steam pump going up into the air, doing this. That's the back lane. Let's just pick you up for a second. Yeah, it's just A and B with slow attack progression. We also got a whole bunch of other weird mods installed, but yeah, I just kind of wanted to play some Bobs and Angels again, because it's been ages since I played Bobs and Angels. What's the next goal? Well, weapon-wise, we already got the next goal weapon-wise. You will find it over there. We got some Gau turrets over here. And these things fuck. These things do not make... Oh, wait, there we go. These things will just completely and utterly annihilate these guys over there. Like, the Gau turrets are pretty much what we need more of. We've just not installed them in all the walls yet, but the Gau turrets will make it so they will still break through, but the Gau turrets, they fuck. They very much fuck. The Tiberium, you can't blow it up. I mean, this Tiberium field, for example, wow. That's kind of impressive. This Tiberium field over here, we are slowly converting from a blue Tiberium into a green Tiberium field. And it's also being held under control via a sonic fence, so it will not grow outside of this area anymore. This Tiberium field we kind of held into control by just mining it, but we kind of stopped doing that, so we need to re-control it. We got grenades, which you can use to blow up parts of the Tiberium. You can also blow up these Tiberium nodes over there, these ones over there, with special explosives, which we do have, that will stop the field from growing. Like we did, for example, for this field over there, we just took out the nodes, so this field over here is no longer growing. But we should probably still mine it out and do something with it. And then this field over there, we already got it contained. We're not really using it for much yet. We'll probably turn this into a pure blue field afterwards, because it goes into the power plant over there, which is still running like a charm. Good, but at the moment we're just kind of mining out these side bits over here of the Tiberium fields, and there's still quite a bit to mine out over there. Good, but at the moment we're kind of working on zinc over here, and I'm just getting distracted every second now. And I'm just not making much progress. Oh, that's kind of interesting. There you go. Oh, that's also a nice sound. Alright, we got some molten zinc in the bank. We're gonna need the train station all the way at the bottom over here for the zinc coils. Let's put you over there somewhere. Zinc sheet coil. And on top of that, we're gonna get ourselves a station over there. There you go. For coolant. Another game I kind of have on my horizon that's been out since like a couple days, maybe a week or so, is Directive 8020 or 2080. I'm not quite sure which way it goes. It's one of those supermassive games for storytelling in terms of the dark picture anthologies, and those are usually kind of fun to play. Though apparently the current one has a couple of not so well ratings going for itself. So maybe we'll pick it up, maybe we don't pick it up. But those are usually kind of fun because you make choices, and as you all know, I make the worst ones. We got a choice. Alright, let's make the worst choice we can do. And then everybody dies. Well, it's also very, very story-driven, so you're basically just watching... You're not really watching a movie. You can't interact in the game, and you can walk around, but it's more like one of those. Not really a game that plays itself, not like that other game that has brilliant reviews from IGN. But more a thing that is just meant to be more and more seen than actively interacted with. You do get quick time effects and stuff like that. Alright, but enough about that. Let's just keep on building random bullshit. Here we go. And then, of course... I kind of forgot, of course. I will also be invited to the mixer for... Oh, when is that, actually? I need to make a plan. I need to make a schedule for my TwitchCon stay. Because there's already multiple parties. Usually for all the parties I get invited for TwitchCon, I say yes to all of them. And then I just kind of say no for the ones I really don't want to go to. It's a bit of a shit thing to do, but it's how it works. But there's a mixer also for... What's it called again? Crimson Desert? Black Desert? Crimson Desert, I think it's called. That also seems to be a lot of fun. But I also just never, ever got into it. Alright, you over there. Not the spent ones, you over there. How many can we put in there? You can hold 3, you can hold 2. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should be fine. Then the washed coolant is coming out from over there. This pipeline used to be in there. I kind of picked it up at some point in time, but we do need it back over here. But if I actually will be picking up Crimson Desert, I don't know. At the moment, my answer is probably more, probably not. But you never know. Who knows? Maybe they manage to convince me, and then I will be like, all right, you know what? Sure. Usually, if they want to convince me, the magic thing they have to say is like, will there be a sponsorship opportunity for this game? And if they say yes, then I will definitely think about it. X4 was also mentioned. Yes. There's definitely a whole bunch of things going around. And then Gamescom will, of course, also be coming around sooner or later. And Gamescom will also give some new opportunities. My main reason for going to Gamescom this year is I kind of want to see if I can shake some trees and get some new, better sponsorship deals. And maybe get sponsorship a little bit more done from my end, rather than just picking a la carte from things like Streamlabs or the other one services over there. Just so that I maybe get some better deals out of that. But we'll see. And maybe, I've checked, but I've got no news yet. And maybe we get also an update for Den of Wolves. And if you don't know about Den of Wolves yet, that is the next game from 10 Chambers. And if you don't know what 10 Chambers did, well, they basically made that little game called GTFO, which is a truly surprisingly successful game. Even though it's kind of hard to play. But still very much fun. We should do some GTFO again. I need to rack the boys up again. They're gonna be like, hey dudes, I want to do some GTFO again. We need to get some shit going again. If they put the Tiberium on your to-do list, the Tiberium definitely has some really, really interesting mechanics to it as well. Because it's technically also a universal resource. You can't directly burn it, but if you directly burn it, it will be burning at like 400% pollution rate, which will cause a lot of weird issues. On top of that, the entire Tiberium system over there, you do get the fun things like the Obelisk of Light. Let's actually have a look at it here real quick. There we go. You do get the fun things like the Obelisk of Light. You get the Advanced Guard Tower. This funky thing, if you remember it. That one guard tower the GDI could make in the first game that you kind of thought to yourself, is this a decent guard tower? Question mark. I think I never used that. I always kind of just brought out the tanks. You also get the Tiberium paraplans. Look at these. They're not that good. They're actually kind of terrible. I was just talking about the other day. I'll wing him. Actually, I'll wing him right now. Wait a minute. Good. Assy nuts. Oh, the plonker over there. You see that guy over there? That is Assy nuts. You see. That gives it a good spin. Hey there, maniac. Good. I mean, we could maybe do some GTFO tomorrow, but oof, I will be rusty as fuck. I have not played GTFO in... I can check. But I'm pretty sure the last time I played GTFO was for the last 10 Chambers event. Actually no, I probably booted up the game a couple times when it was showing up under my O key. For whatever reason. But the last time I booted it up was February 2nd. Probably more something, probably October when that event was. Good. Alright. So we're now making zinc sheet cores over there as well. We're also gonna be exporting over there zinc ingots. Wait, we have quotes? Apparently. I don't know how my own bot works, you know that. Doesn't it just pop one out at random? How the fuck does it work? I'm not that good when it comes to... Well, setting up a bot, not really an issue, but actually using one, Oh, we got a bit of a traffic issue over there. We can add quotes, we can just not recruit to retrieve them. Is it going to be something like quote read 1? It should give me, it doesn't even give me a whisper. Let me check the bot real quick. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. No, that was yesterday, right? That was yesterday. Commands. Default commands. Pum 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 pum. Somewhere Q. Quote mode toggle, quote Twitch names toggle, quote message, quote date format, quote message. Apparently quote just works, but can we get some details in here? Exclamation mark quote exists, but I've got no list over here what it even can do. Apparently it doesn't even take any kind of arguments. Saving the quote in there. Do I've got a list of quotes? Discord, extra, stream settings, stream overlay. Alright, didn't know that you could do that. I'd probably need to check a little bit more what my bot can do over here. Keywords, quotes, there we go. It is in there. I can see it over here. But how do we get the quote out of it? It's got the quote ID of 0. It's Phantom Bot. Because that one is pretty easy to set up. Alright. Enough about that. We do got a big traffic problem over there. Why do we got so much traffic over there? Because you want to go over there, you want to go over there, you want to go over there, you want to go... What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? I guess that's fair. And you want to go over there. So that's all good. Yeah, distractions, but so be it. I'll just get distracted. Alright, but why did you now stop working then? Usually you stop working because you're probably backed up on Steam. No, you're not backed up on Steam. You can't back up on Steam. You're not backed up on water. You are actually good for coolant. Wait a minute. Ah. There's the problem. And there's the problem. Fallen Angel, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to us getting super distracted by absolutely fucking everything. Alright, this one is almost done. This one is done. There we go, get rid of this. The Rubai train still has some issues delivering its stuff. And I'm also going to say that this thing is done. Yeah, just get rid of it. And I'm also going to say that you are done. There you go. Good. Which means these trains over there need to park somewhere else. We can't just make them park over here real quick. I'm kind of surprised that you got priority on that. Good. You just wait over there. And then you over there, you do the same. Good, because then we can start picking up this entire old train track over there, and then this entire thing over there is finally gone. Let's just make sure that you park correctly. That's looking good. Let me hide behind my pop filter. Yeah, we got a bit of a traffic issue over there. We'll deal with it later. I'm actually not quite sure what exactly these trains are waiting on. Because I also don't really see anything on the track, you know. And these are not blocking the train tracks. Okay, you finally moved. Don't worry about that. Yeah, they do tend up moving over there. You're missing a signal over there somewhere. It's gonna be right over there. But at the same time, okay, you are there now? You're moving? It's because this entire track over here usually gets completely reserved for whatever they're trying to do over there. You're not moving. You're moving now. And I think the biggest problem is... Yeah, look at this guy. If this guy would not exit over there, but if he would exit over there, it would be a bit better. I think we need a couple more of these going around. Like, just try to deprioritize the inside of this ring as much as possible. Wait a minute, what? These manage to be perfectly on top of each other? But these over here are off by one. Where is it? There you go. Literally unplayable. Comes in, rants about pop food, leaves without elaborating. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Alright. So, good. It's a huge factory. This thing is tiny. We had bigger before. I mean, how big is ours ones right now? From bottom to top. It's not exactly the square, but let's just take this as a square. What are we at? About 2,000 by 1,200 tiles. If we are very generous. That's more like 1,800, isn't it? That's tiny. We used to have a base that was like 4,000 by 3,000. Or even more than that. What was it? 6,000 by 4,000? How big was the old pie base? It's moments like this where I just want to show off the old pie base again. Oh, alright. Here, you gotta get it. About that size. One moment, please. Every now and then, this moment comes every now and then, but every now and then we have to pick up the old factory base. I think it was this one. Not you. About that size, exactly. Will it still be at 60 UPS? It will probably be at what did we leave it at? 20? 30? It's been a while since we've looked at the pie base. Chugga. Oh, wait a minute. This is... No. Oh, this is the other pie base. That's the second pie base we had. I kind of forgot about you. Oh boy. How big is this one? Let's be kind of generous. Yeah, about 5.5 thousand by 4.5 thousand. Now, this is the one, this is not the one we got all the way to the victory. This is the one, this is not even the full size yet, because we are at, which signs are we actually at? I think chemical science? Did we drop out at chemical science? At some point in time I had enough of the space and we just kind of ran away. Because it was stuff like this, where we just had to make these stupidly oversized power plants, and I was just not having fun with that anymore. It's been a while. Was this a 2.0 base? Oh, this is still Factoria 1.1. I can't click on this. No, this is not a 2.0 base. This is 1.1. Which means we have direct trains for everything. Yes. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, this definitely was a place. It's good to have a reminder where we were at some points in times. Yeah, the UPS is not too bad. We do have fighters on, but also we do have like nukes for everything. Did we nuke them ourselves? I think we nuked them ourselves, right? But this one was, I think, without migration on, which also kind of means that as long as we're on top of it, we don't need. We don't even got. We don't even got defenses in this one. Oh, chugga-lugga-lugga-lugga-lugga. Trade is slow. No, we don't even have walls. We just nuke everything. But I think we just set the biters to like a minimum setting over here, so that we don't need to deal with too many biters, because this was kind of nice to have. Oh, the butchery! I forgot about the butchery. Oh boy! You want that cut, sir? Yes, please. All right, here we go. Entertaining ponds full of blood. And the stupid and weird Bodo setup we had as well. I'm kind of happy we never got back to this one. Yeah, 2.0 includes spoilage and stuff like that. Yeah, we haven't looked at Pi in ages. We kind of stopped this playthrough at some point in time because it just became silly and stupid. And it just became kind of tedious and just annoying to play. Because things just got bigger and bigger and bigger. That's partially my problem, I do know that. But at the same time, some certain things in here we needed to make for reasons that only had like one usage. Especially some of these alloys in here. Back to Pi, now we're looking at an old Pi base. Like, even things like circuits and stuff like that, it's just like so much weird shit to put in. And then you have to like combine it all up at the end. I can't click on these. I guess in the 2.0 playthrough it might be a little bit easier to do, because at least then you can remote interact with buildings. Is this with PyBots Mark 1? I actually have no clue. Oh, Factoria 1.1, you will not be missed. Oh boy, this is different. It's been a while since I looked at Factoria 1.1. How about we just don't? Get the fuck out of there. And the 1.1 fluid mechanics, that we had some very creative builds for the 1.1 fluid mechanics. Sadly, I already closed it down. But the direct insertion liquid circles we had, basically, in Pyenodons, we had some recipes that would be creating about 10,000 liquids per second or something like that. Some really abstruse number. And then we had other machines in there that would also consume it at that same rate. And the way we kind of solved that was by just direct connecting those buildings. But since Pi factories sometimes are a bit weird in their corners and in their angles, sometimes things wouldn't just add up correctly, which means we could maybe make something like a 90-degree bend or something like that, but it would then not fully loop. And the way we solved that was then that we just took like 4 of those 90-degree bends and put them all together in like one big circle, where we basically had a constant circle jerk of liquids that being processed going on, which was absolutely magnificent. Ah, my summer car. Now, that's a game I've seen a couple things about, and at some point in time I just stopped caring about that game. Now, we already got the issue that there's already too many games out there that we need to play, or that we want to play. I do want to put some variety in there. My summer car is definitely not on that list. It's definitely a fun and weird game, don't get me wrong. It's probably a proper fun experience. But at the same time, I would rather stick to my automation games and with random blow-up dolls on the floor. Sorry about that. Alright, zinc is done over here. We kind of wanted to do blue circuits today, but yeah, we didn't really get to blue circuits. Bum, 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 bum. We kind of set up this bridge over here mostly so that we can unstuck our zinc from our ore processing plants over there, mostly the bobmonium over there, which we have done adamantly. This one over there is moving again. This one over there is not really doing much. You over there, you're still stuck, but you are stuck on the nickel level. Now, we could, of course, make ourselves a big, nice nickel processing place over there for nickel. Is there any reason to do nickel plate? Nickel plate is only used in the Roboport Antenna Mark IV and the Roboport Antenna Mark III. That little amount of nickel plate, we can probably, well, we can make a small machine on the side or something like that. I wouldn't even put in coolant or anything for that, because that's the only reason we would need nickel plate for these two. I might even just put it into a direct casting unit over there, and then we can pick it up with a train whenever we need to. Super Cam is a Yap game, it's not really a bolt style. Yes, I mean, whenever we get a game with a lot of story in it, it's a story about Skip. Where Skip happened, and then Skip, and then everybody was Skip, and then everybody got their boobs out, and Skip, fuck. Skip too much. Now, nickel is mostly going to be used over here in its ingot form, where we can either chuck it into iron, we can chuck it into iron, we can chuck it into titanium, where it mostly will be going into, and it will most likely also go into nitinol. It's actually kind of funny. You put it 1 to 1 and you get more titanium out of it. You put it in 1 to 2 and you get nitinol out of it. We can also throw it into Invar. Invar, on the other hand, is definitely something we need more of. Do we want to make a nickel making machine? I'm not really in the mood for a nickel making machine, but it would fit right over there. And then we have a nickel making machine. Now we're playing Bobs and Angels. SpaceX we did before this, which was a lot of fun. And then we kind of got to the end of it, and then we were done. The next Factorio playthrough is most likely going to be a vanilla playthrough once 2.1 comes out. Which I think is also kind of fine that we kind of slow down a little bit over here on the Bobs and Angels. And then kind of move on to some other things. And then once 2.1 comes out, we're going to be like fully going back into full Factorio mode. But yes, we're going to be waiting for that a bit. Alright. Let's set ourselves up a small setup over there for nickel. Do we know what will be new in 2.1? They have had their boots down. They have been silent about it. We'll just have to wait and see. We could pester Rhaegar for it, but to be perfectly honest, he should just do whatever the fuck he wants to do. How far are we from blue chips? We're already making them. I'm just kind of don't really want to put it down to make a bigger build of it. So we're just kind of doing other things first. Like making a big nickel processor. Because why not process nickel? I'm kind of running away from the things I need to do. We need to make ourselves some nickel carbonyl. And then the nickel carbonyl over there can be turned into nickel ingots. We do got a nickel ingot loop in there as well. We don't need these over there. Good. Yeah, I mean, the red circuit build over there is doing fine. We got a whole bunch of red circuits going in over here. We're kind of, and we can probably now do this over here as well. Yes, we can do that real quick. Pum. We were kind of waiting for this part over here to kind of disappear. Because this used to be where the old ore processing was. That's now gone. Because we kind of want to pull in the train station from up there to here, probably. We don't really want to put it in from down there because this is a stupid train line to have. Where we can then start ordering in stuff in for the mall over there. So we're going to have a train station over there. Probably a couple of train stations over there that will do just mall requests. Probably also with their own little depot right in front of it. It's possible to get the old Pi base in the mod folder you showed. I think I have it uploaded already somewhere. But if you're in the Discord, I can upload it afterwards again. I mean, that thing has been around for quite some time. Might also be a better idea to just package the mod folder also directly. As if we use a save file to sync it up, it might just not sync it up well enough anymore. Yeah, but that should only be the save file. Yeah, let me just package up those mods as well in the background. I will not upload it. We tried that once before, and then the entire stream crashed. Because the upload was like, oh, you want to upload? Alright, full bandwidth. But there's the stream, full bandwidth! And then everything just kind of went... Alright, Factorio Pyanodons, mods, you there. Compress. I can run in the background. Good. Alright, we don't really care about that. Where are the buildings we're looking for? There. We're gonna do this the same way as we did the other ones. We're, again, gonna be looking at recipe speeds and not really at crafting speeds, because the crafting speeds will match in the later stage of the game, of the machines. Actually, for these, yeah, only the front processing over there will be a bit slow, but that is fine. What happens when you update 1.1 Pi mods? Technically, I'm not quite sure how that works, because I've not really fucked around with Factorio 1.1 in quite some time. You can still download Factorio 1.1. I think if you're using it on Steam, you can... I think you can use the betas over there to roll back to 1.1, but on the Factorio website, you can just download Factorio 1.1. Alright, you there. You consume 2 per second. You over there, you make yourself 2 per second. Perfect. So, is this just... Now, it's gonna be different, right? Because you over there, you do make 24 nickel carbonyl per 4. So, you make 6 per second. And nickel carbonyl over there, you're gonna be eating... Oh, what the fuck is this? 18 per 4? Who came up with this number? 18 per 4. So 2 of these will be 36 per 4. 36 per 4 is about 9 per second. So 1 of these is 4.5 per second. How many are we making again? 6 per second. Ugh. That's disgusting. 12. Wait, what? What? Come on. You can't be serious with this ratio. We're making a total of 48 every 4. 48 every 4 is 3 of these. No, it's not. That's 44. My number game might be weak today. 18 times 2 is 46, plus another 18 on top is 54, right? Yeah, that's 54. And 2 of these together is 48. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who came up with this shite? Oh. Alright. I guess we can do a 2 to 3 ratio and call it a day. Not really happy about it, but that's how it's gonna work. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a 2 to 3 ratio. Yeah, 36, and then... That's 44, 54, and you make 48. Yep, that's just how that's gonna be. Alright. Do you push anything else out? Nope. Just to be safe, let's put the filter in there. That's gonna be nickel ingots. There we go. Good, because this machine needs to be self-feeding, and in terms self-seeding, it's basically turning into like one of those frogs from Jurassic Park. Here we go, here we go. And then you over there need some carbon dioxide in there to keep on going, and that will be fine. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum. And then we'll just make a couple of these, and it will be fine. We can butterfly you. Yeah, let's butterfly you once. Twice. And then we kind of realize that we are missing something important. All of this. One up. All of these go for a second, and they will reach. All right. What the fuck, mate? He just spawns here and just runs into the worms. And they're all just like super pissed instantly. That's the one part of the cursed mod over here that we have not really talked about much. The annoying little girlfriend runt over there. There we go. This will be to fuel up the place. You do require sulfur on top of that. You actually require pure sulfur. Which is easily something we can provide. I guess we're going to do a half and half build of sulfur because we don't really need a lot of sulfur and we just need coal over there for fuel. That'll be fine. There's some bleeping going on, but nothing to be worried about. I almost thought there was a worm over there. Alright, pum 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 pum. Delete these real quick. Copy paste for these. We can just roll them over like this. There we go. Put them over there. Actually, we do need to flip them over because else the belt is going the wrong direction. Good, 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 good. And then technically that will be the input though. We're gonna do the same thing as we did with the other input, where we're just gonna be putting in a double input like this. You step over there, and then you do this, and then we'll figure that one out. So rotate you around like this real quick. Here we go. Good. And the only reason we're going to be doing nickel ingots is to bring them out as ingots. We are going to be making a very terrible and small nickel plate making machine. We're not going to use coolant for that. For one, it's not worth it, because the only reason we need nickel plate is for the tier 3 and the tier 4 rubber ports. So we will not need that. What we do need is going to be a requesting chest. Not really requesting chest, a requesting station. Somewhere. Let's put you over there. You're going to be for nickel ore. Raygard! Hey there! How you doing? We talked about you. We were talking some really bad rumors about you. That you have took command of the Factorio 2.1 development and you're going to tell everybody when it's coming out. That might work. This explains why you felt it chill earlier. Now we're all looking forward to Factorio 2.1, but of course you can't say anything about that, but that's fine. Happy to have you here. Hope things are going fine over there. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Alright. What I'm looking for, we need some fuel. Actually, we need some sulfur over here. Sulfur. There we go. Also, I think last time you told me that you bought a new house. Did you already move in? Is that already done? You can't say unless... Nah. We don't want to bug him too much with that. Alright. Alright. Actually, let's move these down by one. Because then you fit over there. Feels like everybody suddenly got 2.1 fever. I've seen a sharp uptick in 2.1 posts in the last week. They're probably already all looking at the news where they're going to be like, hantavirus, Ebola, everything. Oh no, lockdown is coming up. Quick, 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 get Factorio. You're closing tomorrow. Congratulations, man. I hope you did invest in volcano insurance. You do know that you need that. If you need more advanced volcano insurance, you can ask me. I will definitely sell you a volcano insurance policy. It will only cost you like $5 per month. Guaranteed payout, 10 out of 10. Decided to invest in pentapod insurance instead. Ah, fuck. Doesn't the homeowner association work? No, you work for Victoria. That would actually be the best line. Like his homeowner association comes over, pisses him off about something, and then he just starts automating requests to them, and then buries them in requests. He's going to be like, "No, leave me alone. We're doing automation over here." Yeah, but to be very honest, I already talked about it a couple of times. I'm feeling a little bit of Victoria fatigue. I'm also personally itching quite a bit for the 2.1 upgrade, because I just want to have some fresh meat on my platter, you know. But yeah, when it's done, as always. And I would. That's also the other thing we kind of talked about. That software development these days is way too fast and furious. I do love that the Factorio devs are taking their time and trying to make the very best thing they can make out of it. Whatever that will be. I find it very important that they do take their time. Good, good, good. I mean, still, to this day, if you... I mean, there's always like other games coming out that have automation elements in them that are either Factorio-like or blatant clones of Factorio. Doesn't matter what they are. I don't really want to dunk on those games, but whenever one of those games comes out, it always kind of feels like they run into the same issues over and over and over again. Factorio has solved so many very interesting game mechanic issues over the years, where they did all kinds of absolutely incredible performance optimizations. And also bug fixes. Factorio, to this day, Factorio is probably the most well-developed game out there. Like, you will probably not find any game out there, except maybe the original Dwarf Fortress, that has been programmed with so much care and so much attention and just so much effort than Factorio. Wait, what? The homeowner association, there was actually a thing with homeowner association. They tried to weasel their way out of paying for an extra 10 to 15k to fix the sewer lateral, even though their CCR explicitly say they are responsible for it. Their CCR. Their combined cock and rack storage. Abbreviations. They could be anything. Please don't bother devs. They don't want to tell you. Yeah. Also, it's also the same. I mean, the moment. I mean, that's also the main thing that kind of went wrong with what's it called again? That space exploration game. Eternal Sky? Sky Eternal? No. No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky. There we go. KSP? No Man's Sky. Where they just promised more and more stuff, even though it wasn't ready yet, and then they made so much hype, and then it just kind of all blew up in everybody's face. Which was kind of sad as well. I've not tried X4 yet. I mean, we talked about it yesterday. Sorry, I'm not that fast in testing out new stuff. I mean, I do have to keep in mind that every now and then I have to play a game with jiggle physics. Because if I don't play a game with jiggle physics, Bolt will be very sad. Does that even fit over there? Not really. You can go in. Actually, let's just move you up a one, and you You stay there. You go there. You go around. And then you go this way, you go that way. Perfect. Good, good, good. Oh, and Kerbal Space Program. I'm not up to date the current state of Kerbal Space Program 2. Did that get any better? Or is that now just kind of stuck in development hell limbo? I also need to check up at some point in time the current state of City Skylines, because the second one is still kind of just bleeding in the corner. Alright, that will be the sulfur that we need. We do need to get some carbon monoxide. Oh, perfect! We are already bringing in over here some carbon, and we can easily turn carbon into carbon monoxide over there. We need about 90 per block, so 360 in total. And carbon monoxide is just a bit of... Can we even place this building over there? Well, we can't place it over there. I think we do need fresh water for carbon monoxide. Let's have a look real quick. Carbon monoxide. Yeah, we do need some purified water for that. Then let's move it out a little bit. Put it maybe over there. And maybe over there. Because you over there, you make 93. So we will need 2 of these. And then fresh water, we can just make somewhere. We can maybe even attach it to the fresh water maker we were getting from the zinc process. That could also work. Hook up this, hook up that. And then we just go through there real quick. On top of that, of course, we're gonna need an input over there and an input over there. Just put in the carbon and turn that into carbon monoxide. So that we can get rid of that. There we go. You go over there, you go over there, and you go across to somewhere over there. Make a connector over there, do this, do that, and that should be fine. There's been a lot of many interesting automation Factorio games, but they all tend to be 3D, and I think that's actually a downside. It definitely is. I mean, Factorio has the amazing capability that it manages to render the entire surface, not really render, but it manages to calculate the entire surface at constant speed. Even though you add more stuff to it, it will slow down the game in a constant rate instead of like in a cluster state. What I mean by that is, you probably have experienced that yourself if you played Minecraft, especially Automation Minecraft, or some other of the early automation games. That in 3D environments, you can manage to like stick so many machines in such a dense space on top of each other that the moment you look at those machines, the game gets a significant slowdown. I've had that happen in a lot of 3D games myself, where they were just so poorly optimized, not really poorly optimized, they were just not optimized at all, that when there was just like a significant amount of items or machines in a particular corner on the map, things could just slow down to a burn if you would just look at them. And that's a big downside for 3D automation games, because in 3D automation games you will automatically start piling more shit on top of each other because you got the space for it. Even in Satisfactory. I've not played Satisfactory in ages. I kind of want to get back into Satisfactory at some point in time again. Because I've just not played it since, I think, update 4. And we're now at update, what is it, 1.2, 1.1? 1.2, I think it is. And I've just not touched it in absolutely fucking ages. That might actually be one of the more likely candidates we might be picking up in the near future. Just because I kind of want to experience that one again a little bit. And that one is also very well done in my opinion. Alright, that's all the connections we do for the air. The water input, we're just going to make ourselves, once we place you in somewhere. We need 2 more train stations over there. We're going to need like 1 over here that will be exporting the ingots. And for that, we'll need to make this corner somehow. Can we go 1 further? Yeah, that'll be fine. Good, 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 good. And then let's put them on the same height, like you. Poof. And this will be nickel ingots. That will be our main output process. We are going to be doing like a little bit of nickel plates. Not really something that is very fancy. But we do need them at some point in time for something else. There we go. But we're not going to go for like the big setup with the cooling and everything. I'm just going to be smelting some nickel plate over there and some over there, and then we'll just kind of give it a jolt. Time for sleeps. Well, it's only 10 p.m. over there, but depending on your time zone, have a good one. And thank you for being there. That's probably the most important one. Alright, this entire nickel machine over there also does require to be like loaded up a little bit with some nickel from the get-go, because it's a self-priming machine. Well, it's not really self-priming, it needs to be primed, and it's a self-recycling, a self-eating. It's basically the human centipede in nickel form. Alright, we need to put in a little bit of smelting over there. There we go, and these will fit just right over there, like one over there, one over there. That's all that we need. I don't think I need more than one of these. You make ourselves some molten nickel, you make ourselves some molten nickel, and then we're just going to be putting these over there in some casting machines. They're all the same crafting speed, yes they are. You're going to be making ourselves some nickel plates, there they are. That's tin plates. There they are, nickel plates. You eat 30, you make 90, so we're gonna need about 3 of these. Can we rotate and, yeah, put you over there, that'll be fine. Good. And then just pull it in from behind. It'll be fine. Same thing for you. We're going to rotate you around a couple times. There we go. We're going to take this entire thing, and we're also going to be placing you like right over here. That's a little bit far. There we go. You go there. You require a little bit of pipe. Good. Can we maybe just also rotate these around? There we go. Then they will be a little bit more identical to each other. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, that should be fine, right? And then the only thing you're missing over there is a little bit of an input. We're going to be putting in the input over there and over there. And that will be fine. Good. Alright. Nickel making machine. Lovely. Smaller than a zinc making machine. Yeah, how about we place you right over there. Good. We can put you back in over there, but we will need a runaround track. That's one too many. That goes all the way around over there. Alright, 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 alright. Is this gonna be fine? No, that's gonna be getting fucking exploded. Let's maybe also upgrade you to a higher tier. Yeah, not really the thing I kind of wanted to make today, but the thing that we did end up making today. A nickel making machine. I mean, we do need all of the ore processing machines for all of the basic ores, for either to making the ingots or for making the plates, or both. So it's definitely something that we need. So I'm at least happy with that. The purified water input. That is a very direct input. I guess we can do some purified water processing over here, which we'll need over there for the carbon monoxide. Let's just maybe... How much purified water do we need? We actually do need a bit. 180. Which you can make. Make purified water, please. There you go. And since we're kind of building this in the water, we can just put a water pump over there. But we can't really place one over there. I can cheese one in over here. Alternatively, we can place one somewhere over here. Will be fine. Good. And before we wire all of that together, let's wire these together. There we go. You also need a water pump. That'll work. We'll need some corner pieces. There they are. You over there, you over there, you over there. And then one to get rid of the saline water right over there. Move like 90 gigs of trash from your PC. I think I uninstalled like 4 games yesterday to make space for Clair Obscure, and I opened up, I think, 500 gigabytes. I was kind of surprised. How much did... Wait a minute, let's have a look over here. Okay, 200 gigabytes. Though I did install Clair Obscure, I'm not quite sure how much that took. That's kind of neat. Yeah, we'll be for later. Alright, you come over there. We do need to connect up power over there for the input, power over there for the output. There we go. That will charge this entire factory. It did connect these. That's good. Yeah, I don't think we need to reach that much. We could probably do with like a roboport or 2 inside of this thing so that we can just build more of this. Of course, we did the best thing ever, and we placed the zinc next to the nickel, and it's only a difference in shades of green. And I guess a little bit of texture, but I will be confusing the fuck out of both of those. I can already tell. Alright, alright, alright. And they have 234 Greeks? Ooh, that's a lot. Whenever I build PCs, I usually build them kind of oversized. My current PC over here has 3.6 terabytes of SSD, M2 SSDs on 2 M2 SSDs. I run as a RAID 0. And then downstairs in the cellar, I got my storage server that is sitting at... Is it mounted? It's not mounted over here, because I use a web interface for that. And it's also not this one, it is... Alright, I'll take the web interface then. It's hardened. That's probably for the better. How much does my TrueNAS hold? Storage server. Free space, 13.48 terabytes, but how much is actually sitting in there? Total of 20.5 terabytes. And I filled 34% of it. It's for a laptop? Yeah, laptop storage is always a bit meh. Once you cleaned up your recycled bin and it freed up 1.8 terabytes. I once cleaned up my Docker with like a Docker prune and it opened up like I think like 500 gigabytes. So it was like, oh, that's a lot. I usually don't really make use of a recycle bin because when I delete things, I want them fucking gone. Alright, we just need to wait for all of this stuff to come in, but there we go. It's 4 terabyte SSD purchased in the olden days when price was reasonable. I also did my server upgrade in the perfect time because I think when I got myself the replacement disks for my server, where basically I had to replace one server disk because it was broken, and I added like 2 more disks on top of it because I was already kind of running into storage space issues. How many disks are there in there actually? I kind of. It's 8 discs. There we go. Yeah, I was running at 6 discs, but I then upgraded from 6 to 8. Running in a nice Z2 rate, which is doing perfectly fine. And I still got in my drawer, desk drawer over there, some RAM that is probably still very overpriced these days. Alright. What about the carbon? There's no carbon coming in. Is carbon broken? We kind of had a look at carbon at some point in time, and then we kind of fixed it. Carbon should be fixed, but there's no trains. Are we out of trains in the depot? Yes, that's the answer. Where the fuck are all these trains? They're no longer over there. There used to be a pile of trains over there. Those are gone. Where are all my trains? There's one over there. There's one pooping around over there. I'm making 1 petabyte server rack of SSDs. I was kind of thinking of upgrading my slow spin disk server to an SSD server, but prices were when prices were still good. I probably could have done that, but magnetic disk prices are still cheap as fuck. Well, at least they used to be cheap as fuck. I'm not quite sure what price they currently have. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really need SSDs. Unless you're kind of like driving your disks super duper hard. Hard disk will probably be with you forever. Of all the hard disks I ever bought, which is about maybe 50, I only had one of them fail me. Yeah, backup on SSD is not a great idea because it's very true. If you power down your SSD long enough, it might lose data. Oh, you know what's missing in here? Some freaking lamps and some of these. Oh, there's the carbon. Perfect. Let's see, where do we place these? How about one over there, and one over there, and one over there. That'll be fine. Alright, let's get some lamps in there. We do need to get some zinc in there. We actually need to get all the way over there. And not zinc, tin. Nickel. God damn it. The other metal. We do need to get some nickel in over there to get this entire process started. The prices will go up to helium shortages. I'm actually not quite sure if my spin disk has helium in it. I got the WD Reds. And usually you only need helium for your spin disks if they go like up in ludicrous sizes, like 20 gigabytes and higher. For things like 4 terabytes, those things are basically tank proof. Alright, let's grab ourselves some nickel ingots. Good. Alright, that's the old gold setup. We don't need that anymore. We only need a couple of nickel. Is this nickel? Yeah, perfect. need any more than that. It'll spin up on its own. Good. And he was shipped through the Horus Strait? Oof. Now you're going down 9 gigabytes cost of Factorio. Is Factorio that big? I thought it was something like 4 gigabytes. Well, I guess maybe some bots here and there. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we only need 6 each. I can count. Oh, you don't got any nickel ore. Wait a minute, what the hell? Decimus Aurelimus. Hello there. Thank you so much for the primary sub. For some reason, I kind of thought for sure that nickel ore was already present. What's that? Please. And also thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, what's wrong with you then? Nobody is picking you up. You are set to the correct nickel ore, right? That looks like nickel ore. Wait a minute. Nickel ore, yes. Nickel can be picked up from down over here, like right over there. Nickel ore, you're good to go. Are you connected up to a... Where's the radar? Are you connected up over there? Apparently you are. Is that correct? Is it also working for you? That is apparently also working for you. Okay, the radar is at the top. Which means nickel ore is definitely present and ready to go for. What are you doing? Ah, there we go. That's nickel, right? You're picking up zinc. Alright, but maybe the other guy over there? The other lad? That's more zinc as well. Alright. Well then, we only got 18 trains going around over there, and none of these are heading to the depot. I think it's about time we add more trains to this. So let's add some more trains. We can make the Locos Mark III. So let's add 2 Locos Mark III. We could add the Cargo Wagon Mark III to it. Let's just do that. The cargo wagons Mark III are bigger, which might cause some issues, but I think it will be fine. I didn't upgrade it. Well, I did also upgrade the train fuel sometimes. Sometimes they do get these enriched fuel blocks, but mostly I'm using the tier 3 trains, which are significantly faster. And I'm not quite sure if we can actually make the train faster itself. We got some train vehicle equipment we can put in there. We got the gantry mod installed that can help us pre-making these trains. Though I think with vanilla, actually with 2.0 Factorio, I don't think we need the gantry mod anymore, because I think we can just copy-paste them with mods installed in them. Which I kind of forget that you can do that, because I'm also not really using Spyrotrons that often. What type of fuel do you use for our trains? Dildos? Our trains run on dildos. And if not on dildos, then on condoms, or on vibrators, or on enriched fuel blocks. Alright, anyone picking up that nickel yet? That's silver. Maybe we do put the inactivity in there. I'm not quite sure yet. Alright, you are part of the generic group. And then we could... Yeah, we could either do full cargo inventory or inactivity. There we go. Oh, and now you don't pick up anything. Alright, fair enough. Is there really no jobs for you? At the moment, the only 3 jobs that exist is bobmonium, silicon, and liquid plastic, as well as chevolites. I don't mind the waiting. I mean, it's also not... Okay, it is kind of far away from over here. But to be perfectly honest, I don't mind the waiting. I'm not in that of a hurry in this game. Good, 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 good. But you're still not really getting any kind of nickel, which is kind of surprising. Wait a minute, why are you not getting any nickel? Is there... Oh. I see why. Delete this radar. We don't need it. There seems to be some kind of mishap over here. That's fine. Oh, sorry. There we go. The station was never connected. No wonder nothing ever works if the station is never connected. Alright, let me get rid of this for the air. For it. Alright, you're picking up nickel. And then, who else is picking up nickel? You? You. Yeah, the Mark III trains, they do have a small grid, 8x4. And I think it's in here, right? Now this menu is such a mess. But for vehicle equipment over there, we got the vehicle overdrive motor, which increases movement speed, which we can install into the tier 3 trains. We also got the vehicle overdrive engine, which is the better variant of that, which will increase movement speed by 60%. We could technically install... Was it 8x4? Is it 8x4? Really? It is 8x4. So we could install 1, 2, 3, 4 at the bottom row. We could easily install 4 of these engines. And then like a little bit to drive them in terms of power. We have these vehicle fission reactors all the way up to Mark 6. The engine over here eats 400 kilowatts of power. So technically a vehicle fission reactor Mark 4, which is the size of 2x4. Oh, that's kind of odd. I thought for sure there would be 4x4. 2x4, we could install one of these. Well, then we could install a Mark 5 reactor and 6 engines. And then these trains will be zooming. Speaking of zooming, here we go. Nickel is also zooming. Perfect. Job's done. Only thing that's missing over here is maybe a couple of signals because I've been lazy about these. Good, 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 good. Yeah, it's looking real good now. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, that's nickel down. Anything else blocking these stations over there? You're moving, you're moving, you're moving, you're moving. You're not getting anything. Why are you not getting anything? Because you're Crotinium. Are we not doing Crotinium anymore? No, we are still doing Crotinium. That's still slowly, but surely coming in. Is there maybe an issue over here with the Crotinium processing? Let's start all the way over there. There's definitely ore in the machine. Is it... Are you backed up on geodes? You are backed up on geodes. Okay. Is there something wrong with the geode processor then? Who's doing light green? That would be you. Nah, you're just full. You're just full. That's the only thing we can say about that. You're full. Alright, fair enough. Alright, which means we do probably need to take a better look over here what we can do with extra mineral sludge or with crystal seedling. The good thing about this process is we can do both processes. So either if we increase our mineral sludge consumption or if we increase our crystal seedling consumption, both will make it so that this thing gets unlocked. These two processes are not on top of each other. They are absolutely in parallel. So that is something we could think about, but not right now. Alright, I think it's about time that we start looking at blue circuits, because I've been pushing this around for blue circuits for quite some time. I do immediately know that blue circuits does require fiberglass. So how about we start looking into glass production and we just still keep distracting ourselves from what we actually... Well, it's actually moving in the correct direction. So let's have a look in here real quick. Glass. More importantly, glass fibers and liquid resin will make fiberglass boards. Glass fibers. Is there... Glass fiber? It does not have a spool recipe. No, it doesn't. Which only comes from molten glass. And molten glass comes straight up every fucking time from glass mixture. So there are 4 different glass mixture recipes. The most easy one is just silicon powder. The most advanced one is lime, sand, sodium carbonate, of which we have quite a bit, sodium sulfate, but in this case, it might actually be the case that we probably want to do... Yeah, recipe number 3 and recipe number 4 are basically identical in yield. And I think this is more a case of where we could do both recipes in case we back up on one of the products. How's cobalt and titanium? Cobalt and titanium is doing better. Titanium... Actually, titanium, this might be a very good question. For cobalt, we do have a cobalt dedicated making machine somewhere. I've already lost it. Fuck, where is it? We placed it not too long ago. The base is getting big enough that I start losing shit in it. That's good. The cobalt machine is over there. There we go. Yeah, we got a dedicated cobalt ore making machine over there, which takes in mineral sludge, which takes in crystal seedling, makes the crystal catalyst or the hybrid catalyst on site, and then just sorts stuff into cobalt ore directly. We don't really have that for titanium yet, because for titanium we got the other solution, which is currently still running, which is the solution of using F7 and N4. No, it's the other way around, right? N4 and F7, it was actually correct. Which will help us make over here titanium or ruta or titanium ore out of the special dust. Which will also make it so that we don't need to worry too much about backing up on F7 or on N4. And actually, I think we got... Yeah, we got the train station down here that's bringing the stuff in via train at the moment, because we got other places that are not producing it. So for titanium we're still good, and for cobalt we're also still excellent. We don't need to worry about that at all. What we do need to worry about is that we are now out of blue alien alloys, which means we are no longer being capable of making blue alien ammo, which could definitely be an issue. And we should most likely, absolutely, as soon as possible, switch over here to make more of the 20 by 102mm cartridges. Because these over there are, of course, the better way of doing it. And we're saying we only want to make up to 200. That number should actually be boosted up to... What is 200? What is your stack size? Your stack size is 200. Perfect. 200 times 40. Make up to 8,000, please. But to do so, we will need more materials. Especially this machine over there needs to operate a little bit better. It is operating better. But where's actually most of the ammo going into? Is it all going down here? I'm still kind of surprised to see that we are not backing up on that ammo no more. Because we're only ordering in 5 over there. And it's not enough to keep these guys very supplied, apparently. Which might make us two options over here. We could, of course, also make a dedicated machine over here that just makes this ammo en masse if we just start bringing in the stuff that we need for that. It's also not really an issue with mercury, nor is it an issue over here with potassium nitrate, because these over here are working like a charm. It's also an issue with primers, nor is it an issue over here with gunpowder. It's mostly just an issue over here with bullets. We're making 0.5 bullets per second, and over here we need about 1.5 bullets per second. So, how about we just do this then? Heavy bullet, actually. Could, of course, also put some speed modules in them, but I think I would rather just put more machines down. Bullet casings over there also needs to be tripled up, so add more machines over here for bullet casings. There's one over there. Alright, triple. The assembly springs over there is only if we want to make more Gao rotary cannons. We got like 50 of them in storage, and on top of that we got about... Let's increase this number a bit. Let's go up to 200. Make me with some more Gao turrets, please. Alright, now that things over here move like a little bit further. Let's see how ammo production over there is. We do need to make about 1.5 primers per second. This machine over here is actually a little bit slow. We need to put down 2 more machines for primers. And gunpowder is fast enough. Barely. Actually, this will probably change a couple things. Alright, because now we need 2 primers, 4 primers per second, and you're now running at a rate of 0.66 primers per second. Can we put prot mods on these? No, we cannot. But we can definitely put in some speed, and some speed. And I guess you also want some speed in there. Can we put prot mods on these? No. Alright, new numbers. We need a total of 4 primers per second. You make 1.2 primer per second. So, add 1 more of these. Same for the bullet casings. Probably same for the bullet machine. And 1 more of you. Hopefully I should keep these array going. Biggest problem at the moment is, yeah, copper plate. We're just not making enough copper plate. That's the bigger problem. But now that we've got this area over here, maybe before we start working on things like blue chips and stuff like that, maybe let's make it so that we can finally start putting these chips in over here. Which kind of means that it's about time that we start putting in the mole requester. Even here. It's gonna be a very, very, very boring train track. The best kind of train track. Let's put you over there. Yeah, over there will be fine. Good. Just a big ass loop coming all the way down over here, where we will probably be putting down a couple train stations over there. How many is going to be a couple? Ooh, I don't know yet. Actually, I'm not quite sure how we're going to set you up yet. Sorry. Retract this for a second. We are now also basically at the end of our wits for science. We can do some character health. Sure, go for it. Because we're gonna need some active providers, and we're also gonna need some storage chests over there. And I'm kind of thinking of using these big boy active providers over there. Let's put down a train station real quick. Pum, 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 pum. There we go. Put down you. Then active provider. Yeah, let's wait for you to come in so we can see where things will be at. There's also still these over there. We'll pick them up soon. We are... Oh, we're right next to that. Hey, that's super useful. Help them out real quick, please. Thank you. Alright, station is in. Perfect. We can make these. We're just not doing it yet. Here we go. One over there. One over there. One over there. One over there. And then the other train track right over there. And I think 2 train stations will probably be more than enough. Especially with the speed we can unload over there. We could, however, pull this a little bit further apart. And maybe build like a couple of stackers in front of this. That might also help quite a bit. Alright, we're gonna give you a name. Your name is not gonna be Masters Godguard, no, Mantis Godguard. Or Mr. Braunschweig over there. No, you are gonna be called the Mole Request. Transfer station? No, this is just gonna be putting in stuff that we need for the mole. This is gonna be mole products. And you're gonna get yourself a very special depot as well. Not quite sure where the depot will be yet. We do need to make these active provider warehouses, so that's definitely a thing we do need to actively make. Active provider warehouse. I think that's just a warehouse of some circuits. Yes, we should have that. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Nothing important. No. Yes. Oh, what helped? Alright. Pum 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 pum. Over there. Over there. Good. That will be the depot for this thing personally. I mean, trains will always go to the closest train station you can find. And in this case, it will be the depot right over there. Good. And then before you leave, you get this one, this one, and that one. However, that depot over there will get a very special set of instructions. As any kind of train that will be sitting in that depot down there will be set up for mole requests. Alright, and now we just need to set this up somewhere. We do need the roboport for this. Let's place the roboports over here in the middle. I like this. We're gonna need some power over here. I like this. You wouldn't blow up, right? You wouldn't blow up, right? Every time I place these, I get nervous. Power input, power output. There we go. You're good to go. These are connected to everything. That is good. We will also need ourselves... We're going to be moving some of the storage around into the storage warehouses over there. Apparently we're not making enough assembly machines. What the hell? What's wrong with you? You're out of normal assembly machines because you're out of iron. How the fuck are you out of iron plate? Yes, you are out of iron plates. What? Excuse me, sir. Are you alright? That's molten steel. That's molten iron. You should be good to go. But apparently, Signal says no. Alternatively, we'll be using you for molten steel. What is this over there? That's molten steel. What is this over there? Molten steel. Why are you molten steel? You should be molten iron. The cobalt recipe, that is. There you go. Alright, that's working again. We'll get these machines sooner or later. We can just upgrade them real quick, because we have these machines. We just don't have the others. It's a temporary problem. It'll be fixed soon. Get yourself some of these. So we will not really care much what's in these active provider warehouses. We do want to have, at least around over here, some of these normal warehouses. I guess we can place them over here just for aesthetics. That's probably also going to be our main warehouse. Then we're going to need some signals in here. Pum 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 pum. That train station over there is... Oh, that lamp over there is already in the wrong spot. It's going to be like 1, 2, 3. So next one will be over there somewhere. Can we not place it over there? Boo! Well, then we might be able to place you up on higher, right? Because then we can get our lamp back. As long as we can place a 3-length train in there, that'll be fine. 1, 2, 3. You'll be over there somewhere. Boop. Boop. Place over there. Boop. Good. That allows us to stack some trains in there. Good, good, good. Let's hope that the stuff over here comes soon. We will also need ourselves at least... Yeah, it should be fine enough to stop any kind of flicker events, because nobody likes flickering lamps, because it's just going to be a pain in the brain. Excellent. Alright, that's looking good. They're still missing? Because you're low on red circuits. Alright, wait a minute. We can have a temporary fix for that. Though, kind of surprised to see that you are actually missing red circuits. Is our red circuit build over here no longer working? It is, but it's terrible. That's fine. Alright. Pum 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 pum. Alright, now we need to come up with something of a schedule. We do need a radar system over here. Radar. There it is. The radar over there will also need a little bit more power over here, though. The radar over here will tell us exactly what we have in our system. On top of that, we also need to know what's inside of our logistics system available. Which means we are basically going to be stealing the logic point from you, but we're going to be feeding you up in a different way. Because requests we'll be getting from the global system, but actually provisions we're going to be getting from the global system. Sorry, the wrong way around. But requests we'll be getting from over there. And for that, we'll need to set up a special setup. Let's see, how do we do this? I kind of want to work in stacks. I wouldn't want to work in train cargo shipments. That's what I want to work with. So we're going to have a constant combinator of things we want to get in over here via train. For example, best example, circuits. Like brown circuits. Green circuits. And of course the red circuits. We can also already add the blue circuit to it, because why not? And while we add it, also add this circuit to it, because it will also be made in a train station out there somewhere. Then, we want to get ourselves the stack size for that. So we'll take one of these out. You calculate the stack size for these. We then arithmetic combine that into a train size. Each, and then we just multiply this by 40 for the slots in the cargo wagon, times 2, because we got 2 cargo wagons. And then we push that out again. So that will be our upper limit. And then we combine that with what we have. So we could turn this into a negative number. And then we just combine you with what we have. You over there, you're just going to read the contents. And then we just fish out the negative numbers. I think we're doing this. We're doing this kind of ass backwards. Let's keep this positive, and we just subtract what's in there. So we don't do this. We do that, and we do this. You over there. You just take each signal in there. We could probably do it with one combinator less, but to be perfectly honest, this is not that important. There we go. And though that does make it so that you are constantly operating. You know what? I don't like that. Maybe we do it like this. And then we just put in the deciding combinator there. Boop. Alright, every signal that is negative is probably what we want. Yes, however, negative signals over here now also show up because of the Roboport requests. Let's see what we can filter out over here. Each signal, oh, we can filter it out. There you go. Let's take a wire from over there. So, every signal over here on the green spectrum, that is less than 0, and the same signal, each signal that's on the red ones over there that is positive, will just patch through. Good, those are all of the requests we want. If these numbers are negative, then we know we will have a shipment. And now we just need to turn this into a basic 1 signal. It divided by itself. That could work. Basically, each... we can't negative divide by itself. But this already does what we need. Perfect. I like that. Just put emit 1. Yeah, just output 1 instead of item. Exactly. And that will then be the requests. There we go. Which means at the top over here, these are the current requests that are out there. We want to bring in basic circuit boards, electron circuit boards, red circuit boards, but apparently not blue circuits nor black circuits, because we don't have a provision for those. We have the request for those, but we do not have the provisions for those. There's also still the liquid signals on here. I'm gonna keep the liquid signal setup over there in place. Maybe we do want to do something with that at some point in time, but for now, we're just gonna run with this part over there, which is your main output, and you go into there and into there. There we go. And then you're just gonna be called depot, and you're gonna be a depot as well. With a limit of 2, I guess a limit of 2 will be fine. So 1, 2, there, and there, and over there as well. Good. Send the train. That'll be fine. So whenever a train comes over there, he will be ready for any kind of mole request. However, yeah, I was kind of hoping I would not have to do this, but I think we have to do this. We do need to classify and differentiate these. You get a symbol. Any symbol will do. We can give you the M for mole. We could also give you... I would love to have a mole symbol in here. Maybe the stack size symbol. It looks like a mole symbol. The Tiberium symbol. The ghost symbol. Map marker, flags, logs, trash can. I guess the stack size symbol will be fine. At the same time, we will also need a combinator all the way over there. Where's my combinator? There you go. With the red wire going into there, 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 and that's it. And you are going to emit another type of signal. You are going to emit the pig symbol. Alright, and then we'll pick one of these. Generic will be a little bit different. We're going to add 2 circumcondition interrupts over there. Circumcondition and circumcondition. One of these will be all the way over there. And the other one at the bottom. For this one over there, it's going to be important. Wait a minute. What's... Oh, one of these is at the fluid depot. For the fluid depot, it actually doesn't matter. But if you're at a normal depot, only trigger this if the pig symbol is high. And then we're going to add an interrupt. And this is going to be the 1, 2 mole. There we go. Alright, you have the specific station. You have a certain set of circumconditions coming in. Your cargo is empty. Your destination full or no path? No. Where is it? Station is not full, and station is not full. Let's go. So you are at the depot. Your circumcondition for the placeholder signal is high. Your circumcondition for the mole signal is high, which is the stack size signal. Not to be confused with the actual stack size signal. Your 1, 2 placeholder. Wait, almost. Passive provider. Placeholder station is not full, and a mole request is also not full. Then you go to the 1, 2 passive provider. Signal parameter. Over here, you will do full cargo or inactivity. And then afterwards, you go to the mole request. Well, you just do empty cargo. There you go. Good. And now we just need the train over here. Any train will do. Hey, you're currently not doing anything. Could you just come over here real quick? Ah, these are in. Perfect. Alright, he's coming over. What? Did he overshoot? Waiting at stop. Huh? Rhaegar, I might have found a bug. Oh. I don't understand. What happened? Rhaegar, are you there? Can you maybe have a look at this? Or is my brain just being cooked already? These signals are all the right way around. Yes, they are. He wants to go to the depot. The depot is right over there. Turn it off and on again. And now it works. Was it maybe just a train speed thingy? That he couldn't brake in time anymore. And then he thought he was there? Let's get another one soon. Also, he's picking up something. He probably is picking up circuits. Yeah, he's picking up circuits. But the train was going rather fast, so he couldn't brake over there in time anymore. So he just kind of blew past it. And then he kind of stopped over there? Why the fuck did he stop over there? No, he's off. Let's see if we can reproduce that. Yeah, it makes zero sense, doesn't it? It's what? I'm thoroughly confused. I was kind of waiting for a train to come back to the depot over there, but everybody is kind of busy. Or kind of stuck, in this case. The lack of train jumps is unacceptable. Oof. We don't really need train jumps at the moment. We could implement some, but my train system is already crazy enough. I don't think it needs to be more crazy than that. Alright, are you coming home? You are coming home. What are you even? Sorry. Let's try the view as well. So, he's zooming around. I think this is a slower train. This is definitely a slower train. This is a Mark 1 train. Bork, bork, bork. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Yeah, and he just makes it. Alright. Fair enough. But more importantly, is the request shutting off? Not yet. It is now. Oh yeah, some more Roboport charge is probably a very good idea. Yeah, it should be good. And some over there. Because we'll be picking up stuff over there and we'll just basically moving it over here in these bins over there. But just some bots over there where they can charge. They also got their own little network over there, and they're already eating like a metric fuck ton of power. Good. Alright. You're picking up the green circuits now. Excellent. And at some point in time, somebody will probably pick up the red circuits. I'm actually kind of surprised that the red circuits are lost in the list. I guess it might have something to do with the signal priority over there. It's probably just a signal order. We made 1 million brown circuits. Nice. Alright, but with this at least we got the bots, the mole request set up in there. So that will be fine as well, and then we don't need to worry about that. Which means we can now also start ordering in things like, for example, we could order in things like coils over there, which are already backing up to make like more tin plate on site, to make more lead plate on site if we would want to. We could and should absolutely do that. Where's the controller? Controller's over there. Pump. So bring in the copper coils. The aluminum sheet coils. The gold sheet coils, the lead sheet coils, the nickel sheet coils, which we're not doing. I'm just putting them in, even though we're not really exporting them. Time to mount to the old circuit build. We could probably do that. And let me just put these in real quick. Pum. Tin sheet coil, zinc sheet coil, titanium sheet coil. We're missing the iron one. They're not all the same spot. I was kind of just going through this list, but I'm kind of missing some sort of all the way at the end over there. Steel one, even though we're not exporting steel yet and stuff like that, it's kind of fine to at least have them in the list. And while we're at it, also bronze plates. Brass plates, gunmetal plates, that's more something for the future. And I guess we could order in... Well, I guess we're also going to be ordering in the Invar plates, the cobalt steel plates, as well as the lintel plates. Those will be done somewhere else. And the nickel plates. Slaughter. I don't think we need slaughter over here. Do we need slaughter over there? Maybe. I guess the only place where we do need slaughter is for these over here, right? Because we are making... No, you're made out of silver. I don't think we need solder in here. If we need it, we can always order it up. Alright. Yeah, the old circuit build that is somewhere in here, somewhere. Where the fuck is it? I think I will dismantle it once we have the other parts over here also kinda extracted. Because I think this entire thing over here will probably go in one big go instead of like partially. So the red circuit build, at least we should maybe get rid of the... Nah, the red circuit build is still important for the blue sides over there. You still need it for the science, exactly. Nah, it's still required. We could maybe move the science builds in here. Could also work. But we don't really have an engine build yet, nor do we have like a motor build yet, nor do we have a flying robot build yet. All of that stuff will be coming in very, very, very soon. And of course, there will also be a bit of a mall rebuild, because we're probably going to be rebuilding the mall partially over here. We're going to be getting some recycling setups. Not for all materials, but for some materials. So we can also start making higher quality machines over time. But one step at a time. For now, this over here is good enough. Let's see what the requests say. We are bringing in aluminum sheet coils, copper sheet coils, lead sheet coils, tin and zinc. That is good. We do need to unroll them on site. So, Also, I hear a surprising amount of bleeping. Wait a minute. Let me just have a quick peek. I guess it's fine. Yeah, we also need to do some better gauss everywhere. But for better gauss support, we definitely do need the copper plates in here. So, off we go. You over there. Is copper plate not running? No, that should be in here, right? Is it just not showing up again? Oh, what the hell? Really? Yeah, there it is. Alright. Let's also give you some speed modules. There you go. Boop. Alright, 1, 2. This will not all be copper. But since this over here is not set yet, I can just copy paste them over. And swap them over to whatever we need. Like, you will be copper, you'll be gold. We don't really do gold over here yet. Actually, do we? No, we don't. Let's maybe put it in for the things that we definitely do. Things like aluminum. Things like zinc. We definitely do zinc. Things like silver? Question mark? What are we getting it over here? I see aluminum. Copper, aluminum, lead, tin, and zinc. Those definitely. Definitely lead. Definitely tin. That's nickel, tin. There we go. That didn't work at all. Tin. Dude. Am I just pressing the wrong button the entire time? I am. I'm being an idiot. I'm getting tired. Iron and steel? We're not doing iron and steel explicitly yet. We should probably get that in very soon. Alright, you order in that. And then you over there, you order in copper plates. Up to times 40. You order in that. And you order in aluminum plates. Up to times 40. You order in that. And you do zinc plates. Up to times 40. You order in that. And you do lead plates up to... This is basically just going to be the storage for things like lead plates and stuff like that. And you over there, you're going to be tin plates. There we go. That'll make things move. By the way, we never really checked if this thing over here actually got cleaned. It did get cleaned. And it's all over there now. Alright, yeah, the bot mall is definitely looking like a bot mall. How many logistic bots are in use? 10,000? Give or take a little. Alright. Yeah, they're moving stuff around. It'll be fine. As long as it's near the mall, that's fine. We might also want to upgrade. Actually, let's upgrade these two books. There we go. Alright, we have not really gotten the copper shipment yet. A copper shipment might be coming in. I'm not quite sure what the next shipment will be. But we're now moving to a more advanced bot setup, finally. It's taken a while to get there. But yes, this will be fine. Even though I just noticed the aluminum sheet coils are being picked up over there and they're being brought all the way over there. We're making them bright over there. They'll be like, boss, you really want to drive them all the way around over there to bring them over there? Yes, alright. Good, but this will keep the aluminum flowing at least for now a little bit more, which also means that this over here will back up less. Yeah, these are doing good again. Yeah, you're backed up by lead. We don't really have... Well, we do have a lead making machine over here, don't we? There we go. What's with lead? Is it the acid? It is the acid. What's with you? Oh, manganese. Yeah, it's probably about time that we start working on iron. Yeah, we will probably need more bots robot bots to recharge the bots. I'm just gonna ignore that. I mean, we do have a whole bunch of robot bots around over here. They're doing fine. I'm actually kind of surprised that the power poles have not exploded yet. They will probably explode any minute now. How much power are we drawing over this? 800! We're maxing out our power plants. Okay. Okay. Are you still running? We're not super maxing up. Ugh. Oh, that's a huge corpse. That was the one thing I didn't want to see. Can we see one? Can we spot one? They got a 0% chance of being born, but Leviathans are there. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a big chunky boy. It's definitely a big corpse. It's kind of hard to tell how big the corpse is. But we will now occasionally see Leviathans in there. I've not spotted one in the wild yet. But that's gonna suck. Yeah, these are all asleep. Are you one? Nah, you're a bad muff. Yeah, we'll need to be on the lookout for them. I mean, at the moment it's going to be like, I think, 1 in 1,000, which is not that many, but it is. They are big boys. They're chunky, chunky, chunky boys. All right, but all in all, this is all looking very good now. Copper coils. Let's have a quick look at copper coils. We do have them available. I think we still need a couple more trains. We're a little bit low on train capacity. First legendary might be close to. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. We have not seen one yet. Now, legendaries will only spawn, and I think legendaries will actually be very rare. Because the way it is, it's not like these biters over there will have random quality to them. Sometimes when biters settle, they will make a quality nest or a quality worm. Like, for example, over here, this guy. Quality. Yeah, we're not gonna indulge in that. Fuck that. But to actually see legendary enemies spawn or appear, they do need to come out of a legendary spawner. Which actually makes it way worse, because if we have a legendary spawner, we will not only have like 1 legendary biter, we will probably have like 10, 20, 100. So we have to be like a little bit on top of that. If we do spot a legendary nest out there, nuke it from orbit. Nuke it super hard. Alright, but I think I'm good for today, to be perfectly honest. We didn't really do what I wanted to do, which was the blue circuit build. But we did end up making a nice zinc build and a nice nickel build, as well as cleaning up some of the old ore processing over there, as well as adding in a custom order for the moles over there. So that is fine as well. We're also going to fix a couple things here and there. And also hopefully the Gao production over there is now going at a higher speed. Is it finally backing up in here? Maybe it is finally backing up in here. Because one of the issues we had with the Gao ammo production is that these guys over here just shoot way too much out of it. It's also the only reason why I've not really expanded Gao turret deployment further around than just over there. Because even though we're only requesting 5, and they do buffer in them about 10, they do kind of shoot through that ammo rather fast. Even though they can shoot for 20 seconds straight with like one of these boxes in them, they still shoot through it rather fast. Good. Yeah, the PD can tell. Oh, the legendaries, yes. If we have a look in here real quick before we go then. Leviathan. Oh, there's also Leviathan worms. Oh boy. Like a Leviathan. Let's go for a Leviathan fireworm. A Leviathan fireworm at normal level health has 60,000 health. And on legendary it has 150,000 hit points. On top of having like absolutely bullshit resistances. It will also have a range of 90. A legendary Leviathan worm is basically gonna be a counter artillery. What the fuck? And the fire effect apparently also goes up with legendaryisms. It will be sticking onto you for like a minute and 15 seconds. What the fuck? Compare that to a Leviathan Firebiter. A normal Leviathan fighter. They got the same health. They got the same health. Starts with 60,000. And of course goes all the way up to 150,000 when at legendary. And also has the same bullshit happening over there. Oh boy. Time to go. Time to SPM artillery damage. I think for that you just need to drop a couple of nukes on top of them. But nah, I'm good for today. I am good. We got some stuff done. Not all of the stuff. Some stuff. Shall we rate Aussie? And shall we try to convince him to play...
Time to get some nuggets on the hope.
Shut up. Shall we try to convince him to play some GTFO with us tomorrow? Good. I'm not quite sure what will be on the order tomorrow. We might do some GTFO. We might also do some Species Unknown. There is, at the moment, if you don't know Species Unknown yet, it is actually a very fun game. Sadly, it doesn't really have too much content yet, so after like an hour or two, you kind of get bored of it. Well, not really that. After like a couple of hours, you get bored of it. But we will see about that tomorrow. Definitely not Factorio tomorrow. I will do something else. I need to get my mind off Factorio like a little bit. But I'm already liking that we're only doing 2 streams of Factorio right now, because the Factorio fatigue already feels less of a burden. So going a little bit slow on Factorio is probably a good idea. Good. Tomorrow will also be the last stream for this week and next week. Next week I will be off. I'll be going to TwitchCon on Wednesday. And on Monday and Tuesday, I think I'll just vent my balls or something like that. I'm not quite sure yet. But I'll just take it a little bit slower and just prepare myself for a fun trip at TwitchCon. Which means, yes, a whole bunch of stuff to do. There might be a sneaky stream at TwitchCon. I can't tell yet. I don't have the full plan schedule yet. But we'll see about that when it comes around. Nevertheless, thank you everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much, Decimus Aurelimus, for your Prime sub, resub that is. And Silent Storm, thank you so much for the resub as well. What Jess gave me another shout out today? Alright, I got another one. Sure, I'll take it. Or was that? I have no clue. That was actually... Maybe it was at the end of yesterday. Who knows? Who knows? Nevertheless, raid is going out. I think the raid already left. The raid already left.